Okay, so today we have finally fixed the projectiles. Now that everything more or less we can, you know, debug, I would like to create a placement grid in the level using the trusty level editor. You know, I would like to have a grid in which the level is separated in, and then I would love to paint where the units cannot be placed on the grid. Yo, Cakez, my man, how's it going? Sexy. Good morning. It's going good. Thanks for asking. I decided to start with programming today, so you guys are getting the full brunt force of the programming today. Immediately. Will you add jump shooter in a game? No. Absolutely not. In order to do that, we need to have... I think that was the plan yesterday too, yes. Until I realized that projectiles feel wrong and bad. And then, no, actually yesterday was the plan to fix up the projectiles and line of sight. What happened to Minecraft and J-Clone? I had to put it on hold for a few... I still have to put it on hold. Because I can only do one project at a time, and the baby then came, and I was playing Elden Ring, which I still haven't done. So currently I have to decide between Elden Ring and Minecraft and J. That's something you still have to do. Day going wellish. I have this big system to work on, but I need to get some proper motivation because it's gonna be a lot of work. Oh, what are you working on? You can't tell, can you? Can't you just focus on this game so you can ship it? Yes, but it's more fun and interesting to me if I switch it up instead of just focusing on this game all the time, which is what I did for mostly almost 2 years, until I realized that, yeah, that is great to make good progress on the game, but eventually I would like to be a streamer as well. So here's what I want to do, guys. Here's what I want to do with my life, if you will. I like to make games, I love to make games, and I love to stream. And so I would like to combine the two. I would like to talk about games, make games, and stream that. And so I realized that if I want to be successful in these fields, then I can't just sit there silently and program all the time. Because if you do, then there's no engagement at all. And I actually enjoy the engagement. I enjoy talking to you guys. That's why I stream. That is why I'm online. I do that because I enjoy that. And it is a trade-off, of course. You know, I could just sit here and do my thing, program away, you know, go into flow state. Of course, I can do that. But I can do that off streams in the evening too, when I have some time. I can still do both things. And on stream, I just have a good time. You know, I try to do some fun and interesting stuff and talk about some fun and interesting stuff. And yeah, that's just how it is. And you know, other successful streamers, very successful streamers like Primage, and they will tell you the same. If you just program away on your stream, while obviously you get done what you wanted to do, but if you want to grow, then you gotta like do something else too, you know. And I realized that I just like doing that. I like talking about games, I like playing games, and I like doing, you know, some interesting stuff. Like, for example, make a small game over the course of a couple of days. You know, that's just how it is. Hello, Mr. Amida. Cakez, could you release a demo? Cakez, you could release a demo, but I understand you can't because interaction with chat. Yeah, both, essentially. However, my game is also not done yet, and I feel like tackling one big problem a day in a short period of time is not only interesting to you guys, but also gives me enough time and enough time to recover from these pushes, I would say, and pushes the game in a good direction. You know, I know what I want to do, and today we will do placement grids, a placement grid in a game. And yeah, Is a demo planned though to gather feedback? Of course, of course. A demo will be planned to gather feedback. That's the most important thing, because then I will be able to tell how long people play and what they like and don't like about the game. If you guys make videos, if anyone, you know, posts a video of them playing with commentary even, that would be the craziest thing, the best thing of them all in terms of feedback. And yeah, of course, you know, I will do that for sure. I'm definitely worried about my characters because they are not humans. Now they are human-like, but no one can identify as an orange. Identify with an orange. There's no relatability, so I'm hugely worried about that. Now, obviously, Fall Guys, right, was also very successful, and these are not humans either, as far as I know. Or maybe they are. Difficult to say. Trump identifies with orange very well. Pass pro. True, he does. Grind like in Tetris 2D from yesterday. Grind? Yesterday Tetris 2D was content. That's gonna be on the YouTube, because I think it was fun. This content. As I said, I want to be a streamer and game developer. So I need to learn both things. You know? That's what I want to do. I agree, Tetris 3D was fun as fuck. It was, yes. People liked watching it too. You guys had some fun. And that's why I'm actually considering playing it again, because I had a lot of fun. I mean, the placement grid? Oh no, the placement grid is something I wanted to do in a long time anyways. It's... We'll have to see. So essentially I will take the entire game and turn that into a grid, into a fine grid. Right now what we have is... let me find... Let's actually build this and then push everything to Git. So that we can start on a clean slate. I can't read it. Okay. That's awesome. Edit, arrow, homing. Git push. Dang it, he's getting better at not reading my retarded messages at all. You know, I would really like about the game if you increased the character density by introducing maybe some character from famous game Among Us. Shut the fuck up. You and your Among Us stuff. Alright. We are going to start implementing a grid, which means we have to load in and store the levels differently again. Please fix the red arrows. They disappear too quickly. They do. Yes, they actually do. You're right. I guess I can fix that really quickly. Oh, it's too hot. Alright, fine. It's called do line indicators. Timer. I think I just need to increase the timer. Update to draw line indicators. Color. Incoming. Outgoing. Cakez, where's the gate? Did you remove that idea? They would go under that. Yeah, I did remove the gate because I don't know if I want to keep it. Yes. Bro, he almost ignores every message from me. That's not true. I agree Tetris 3D was fun as fuck. I read that. You're wrong. Totally fucking wrong, bro. You can always highlight your messages as well. If you want to make sure that I read it. Because I can miss it, yes. Let's see. Yeah. Draw sprite. Pussy, just testing, don't mind. Alpha, and then if The timer is less than 0. Okay, so might as well just increase the timer to 2. Read this. My message will be ignored. So it should... Yeah, now they go down. You happy? Alright. Let's get some good water. Which message? He reads all my messages. He just pretends like he doesn't see it. Sometime. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Alright. Now, placement grid. Let's begin by taking a screenshot.
Gotcha, bitch!
I'll show you. Thank you very much for following, guys. I really appreciate it. Minibok, Hype G, and your Lovnik. Yes, sir, my man. Yeah? Okay, guys. So, what I'm going to do is this entire thing here.
Long life chows. Game demo. Marketing. Steam Next Fest.
This right
All
here.
Scam. Don't be afraid of poor marketing
Is,
and you'll be stronger. Good game will
I think
sell
17
nonetheless. The money will come to you.
Times 16.
I don't get the error. I did get the error. I did get the error yesterday, yes.
So we have 17 times 16 pixels on the right side, and I think this one, it's 480 by the way here. This is 480 pixels. And might as well make this a bit thicker. This is 272 pixels. Okay. And let's do 480 and thicker. Like Chad's mom. We like it thick,
Thank
don't
God
we?
I'm back. No!
God, my microphone was bad. There we go.
Second.
There we go. So 480 pixels by 272 and 480 divided by 16 is... I have no clue.
Oh, if it's 14 hours now.
30. Alright, so that is 30 times...
Let me do control.
16
And then I search for minus.
pixels.
There we go. Okay, so let's try this again.
Alright, let me explain that really quickly and then you can keep on like posting random clips. So, what we have here is... I'm sorry that's white. Did it wrong this time. We have a 480 by 272 pixel game. This is what I render my game in. And that means we have 17 tiles on the y-axis and 30 tiles on the x-axis. Now, I do not want to make it so that my units can only be placed on tiles. I would like the grid to be a little bit finer. And obviously, like always, balloons is a very nice comparison point here, because the placing of my heroes is very similar to how I place heroes or how units are being placed in balloons. And to show you exactly what I mean, you can go, bro, why 272? Because 272 is dividable by 16. That gives me 17 tiles. What is actually displayed on the screen is 270 pixels. And these numbers actually come from Stardew Valley. That's the tile size that Stardew Valley uses. Alright, so what you can see here in balloons, once we place this guy in the correct location, you can see that you can go... Actually, you can't really go that close to the... to the thing here. Oh, you can... Wow, you can go very high. Look at this. I can place this guy almost on top of the road. That's interesting. So this guy is covering the road right now. Cakez, can you react to this? Not right now, because I'm doing something very interesting and I don't have ADHD, okay? So, you see how... what it looks like, especially here on the road. You can see that it is not... the road is not actually a... how do you say that? It is not a sharp corner, but it is rounded. You can see how I can round next to the road. You see this? And so that means they do have some sort of placement grid. Whether that be an actual physical mesh they create for the road, or it is a very fine grid of tiny rectangles that determine where to place a hero. I think what they're actually doing is they are turning this road into a mesh, and then that mesh is... wait, can't we use lines? Is that possible? Can I use lines? I think they use the road as a non-place area. Yeah, but how do you know that there is the road? It's either the color they use, or it is some sort of physical mesh they create as part of the road. Cakes, you can use arrow keys, I think, for pixel placement, maybe. Approved by TCAP. Maybe masked roads. So like a mask that you index into. But so basically, I think masks are the best way. I love that everyone is from Twitch, but not me, XD. Yeah, you're a YouTube enjoyer, bro. That's awesome. Please fix the red arrows. Please fix the red arrows. They disappear too quick. Yeah, I did. He didn't understand me, did he? No, I did not understand you. Daddy, what did you do when I was little, Cakes? Well, now Bloons did it like this, and PoE did it like this, you see? Don't you have a tile map? Just check if the tile below is road. Yes, I do have a tile map. However, the issue of the tile map, let me show you. If I were to use the tile map, then essentially what would happen on these types of roads here, I'll show you. In the tile editor, grid, you can see how my tile map consists of roads. How do I explain this? 2 tiles make up the entire road, and I could potentially have even thicker roads. So this entire tile here is a tile where I should be able to place the hero up until the point where the grass ends. If I take this entire tile and say, well, it is road, then I can't place my hero on this tile, which is wrong. Why is this tile so big? It's normal. Bloons made me a hater of Place Anywhere? Why? And you must be one of the few people that don't like it then. But if you use something like a mask, it would work. Yeah, but how would I mask? I get that we can use a mask, but how would we do that? You know, I do understand you guys, but how do we do this? What do you mean by mask? You mean I create an entire picture? I don't know about C++, but I could talk about my experience with Unity. It feels like the road. Also, this is boring as fuck. Click the link, delete message. One more negative message, and you're gone for a couple of minutes, sir. Collector of stuff. Okay, it feels like the road was drawn in just one art, not tiled. The collider seems like the Unity polygon collider. Basically, some dots they use as coordinated, then they link these dots, creating a shape. Yeah, and that can detect collision if there's something inside. About the hero, monkey, seems like there is a circle on the base of the monkey representing his size, and you just play with it to fit it on screen. Yes, man, you know. See, what you're saying is what I'm thinking too, but you explained it very well, and you are actually a really good chatter. Thank you very much for your message, sir. You are completely right, and I think that's how you would do it in an engine. Unfortunately, I can't, and I appreciate your message. And I was thinking about doing the same, but I wouldn't know how to create a mesh from my road. Unfortunately. And so, unfortunately, that does not work. But we can use a placement grid. I think a placement grid is the easiest thing to do, because it's literally just indexing into a couple of tiles and checking for if the circle covers the tile, and if it does, then we cannot place the hero. Stop begging for help. I'm explaining and talking about something because I try to put everything into a small space. Often because there is the building that buffs nearby towers. So it turns into me using the arrow keys to get the perfect placement, and it's fucking cringe. I see. Well, bro, in my game you can't even do that. I actually fixed that issue, TCAP, without even fixing the issue. Because take a look at the Tangy. And I move it very slowly. Look at the increments at which it moves. You see that? It can only move 1 pixel at a time. So there's only, you can either place it here or not. So if I place this Tangy, right, and then I go further with the next one, I can go pixel by pixel, slowly but surely coming closer. This pixel doesn't let me place, and I have some leeway with my mouse. You see how the mouse moves? So I actually fixed this without even knowing that this could be a potential problem. I would check for distance from spline. Yes, you can check for distance from spline, but how do you do thick roads then? Just make a double of it, where the roads has white, but everything else will be ignored. So we have a masked layer. You can calculate the pixels and placement area for the masked layer. To be honest, I think this pixel perfect placement grid is of annoying. I personally prefer if you set every hero to occupy 1 tile or a specific amount of tiles. Your tile sprites could contain the mask in the alpha channel. So if the tile with both grass and road under if a tile with both grass and road is under the hero, you check the alpha of that tile in the tile map. I can't because I don't have access to the alpha value on the CPU. I would need to keep the... I guess I could keep the pixels... I guess I could keep the pixel array of my entire texture. Then get the tile, get the coordinates, and then index into those coordinates. And then check if... Yeah, but we have a circle. Even if I turn every single pixel... And also... Give me a second. Sorry about that. That would require me to go in here and change the alpha value of every single pixel that is road. Guys, I think that's too much work, to be honest. Take the road textures and draw a second one where the road part is white. And anything else is black and empty. If you want to place an object, let the circle under the character calculate the layer mask. I don't know what you mean by calculate the layer mask. And what do you mean by draw a second one? What do you mean by draw a second one? Like you mean draw an A sprite? Do you mean in the game? Invisible? And also, how would I like determine that this is white and the other one is... that doesn't make any sense. I don't understand the draw the second one. Compute shader? Guys, you think I'm gonna use a compute shader to check whether I can place a unit on grass or not? By the way, I watched some of your YouTube videos. The Dark Souls one was very good. Reject, respect the grind. Thank you, Avatar. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I was having a lot of time. Okay, then you have no options. Raymarch it, bro. Subfolks in German. Hello there, Blue Oak. Good morning. How's it going? What is this? Skeletons have armor that reduce physical. I wonder why that comes here. Did I press G key or something? Yeah. I could explain it to you, but sadly I don't have enough crayons. What does crayons mean? What does crayons mean? Anyways, I think we're gonna do a placement grid, guys. I think it's the easiest one by far. I just paint in a grid, holding my mouse down where I want to place my units, and then I index into that grid. It is literally just a grid of bits. That's all I need to do. If I want it to be very, very small, I just make a very, very long array of ints and turn that into a grid. Or I could use a character grid. That is the second smallest option. You really don't know? I don't know what that means. I'm not natively English. Stuff that children write with? Crayon. Or you mean different Farben? Ah, I see. I see now. Okay, very interesting. Let's just do this. So, if we do this, right? This is our 480 by 272. This is the pixels. And we have these in red, right? Let me underline this in red. These are the amount of tiles we have. Now you can see from the tile editor that, you know, sometimes the tiles mismatch with the road. Because for me, it was easier to draw them this way than to draw them, let's say, perfectly. Like, how do I explain this? Have roads and then a couple of grass leaves to the sides. So basically this is how it is, which means I need to... And over here too, you know, when I want to do a diagonal, you can't even see it. Unfortunately, you can't see it. Let me move. I gotta move here. Yes, can you see it now? Yes. So over here, if we take a look at this grid, you can see that this tile is half of the tile, the diagonal. You should be able to place the hero, and on the other half, you should be able to place the hero as well. While on this tile, you should not be able to place the hero at all. Now, you can make the grid double the resolution. I think double the resolution is a nice start. However, I'm thinking about tripling. As Mr. Almeida hinted at, make a second tile set where only the road is white. I don't understand how I would do that. Use your Bezier curve for the pathfinding enemies use and generate a wide path automatically. I can't because sometimes I have big roads. I'm YouTube chat today, so hi to say hi to Inukai. I think Inukai is gone. I think after the argument he vanished, unfortunately. Yeah, it's sad, but yeah, what can I do? I mean, it would be a decent resolution. I can place it here. That's not enough, I think. If we draw a second one that's just white. Are those coffees made outside? What do you mean, these? This is just a coffee cup. It's normal coffee. For road thickens, you just need a float of thickness values alongside the spline. Let me see here. If I say that we have a thickness value, how does that work? Not sure how I would go about this then. Le Pepe, thank you very much for following. Weren't you already followed? When she hopes your thing is straight, but then surprise her with a bezier. Hello, Cakes. No, no, no. Are those coffees made outside? I don't know what that means. So you're better on finances? I'm getting better on finances, yeah. I have a mini job and another job that I do. Distance to curve should be easiest and doesn't require extra work. Is it... I think he means that those coffee cups look like the takeaway ones, is it? Yeah, I got this one gifted. I had this for the longest time, actually. It was super cool. Distance to curve. So every point... I can move these points, by the way. Every point that I click on can have a distance. And then every single point... But how would I do this? So, like the curve, right? The curve is approximated using points. Would that be rectangles? I don't think that would be rectangles. Use the grid as points. No, then I have a grid already. Might as well just use the grid. Get the point to the line segment distance. I see what you mean. So I find the closest point to, and then I need to figure out the distance. That's what I mean with float array. Simple curve has 100 places. Save the road thickness. Look into that array when checking to the road thickness and add your float to the distance to the curve. But that means I would have to figure out which point on the curve is closest. Yeah, I mean, first I need to figure out which point on the curve is closest to my hero. But that could be... No, I need to loop over all of the points on the curve, actually. Every time. Because I could try to place a hero like in between here, right? And then I try to place it here. I'm not intersecting with this curve, therefore I should be able to place it. So I need to loop over all of the points. Cakes, there's such a good sound when your mic... Yeah, when my mic is so close, it sounds really good. Oh, hi, Mr. Stream, a long time no... Oh, God, no. I've been busy moving to Tokyo. Did you consider my offer about your game? The one about adding Among Us to your game, smiley Fayok. Glad that you moved over to Tokyo. How was it, bro? You feeling good? I didn't see anything else you read. I forgot about it already. If you make road thicker, I think you will have enough space to make maps. It also captures the bases. Yeah, this is how the mic works. You're supposed to be very close. And yeah. But like I like talking like this. Okay, fine. Fine. Then how does that work? How would we implement this? Thank you, that's a good idea. I have 2 points, okay? How do I know the thickness between these 2 points? Do I just interpolate the thickness from the starting point to the end point? So, like, I'll show you what I mean, okay? It's easy to do. Let me see. Curve. Struct. Curve. Is it path? There we go. Okay. We have waypoints and sample points. These are approximations. Now, this path... Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We have to change that then. I still don't get what's the overall problem Cakez is trying to solve. Not placing units on the road. Placing units anywhere but the road. Moving in Japan is hell, actually. A lot of unreasonable money spending. Everyone wants to scam you because you're from another country. Oh, really? My brother wants to move to Japan. Alright, so here's how I do this. I have a bunch of waypoints as a path. And wonder what that path means. Ground, air, water count. I don't even use that anymore. And then we have a bunch of sample points, which is the approximation. And I think so far I have like 500 sample points. Which should actually be max waypoints and then max points in between. But okay, fine. Whoa, sorry. And then in the game, we calculate path. Let's see, path. Let me find that. Waypoints, there we go. Last waypoint, game of set floor. What is that? Oh god. Oh wow, my man, Lolek, thank you very much for supporting. I really appreciate it. Here, have that. Thank you so much, bro. You just became a member on YouTube. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much for the support. Okay, so this is difficult because I do Bezier curves. Add sample points to the full path. Generate point, last point, sample point. Sample point count is sample point. Draw the path. Draw a line between the sample points. That's how the path is done. So for example, what you can see here, if I take this and then bend it, you see that there's just a couple, how do you say that? Lines. So it's like, I think it's like 4 or 5. Not many. Looks like it's 1, 2, 3, and then maybe 4 here. And in order to, how do we see that? Sample point count. And when do I generate a new point on the Bezier curve? Wait, no, sample point count. Oh, sample points in between. So there's 5 sample points in between each waypoint, which is not that many actually. I should probably increase this to 10. The data doesn't change, right? So I should be able to just... Let me turn this into an array of waypoints. Then we don't have waypoint count. Fuck, if I turn this into an array, we have elements, count and max elements. Fuck, I can't use an array. Shit, points. Okay, guys, I'm going to quickly enter flow state to program this problem. I will see you in a couple of seconds because I'm lightning fast. Just wait. Okay. First thing that I have to do is go into load level. Okay, that's the first thing. Now, when we go into load level, there's a different version that we have to do here. Currently, we are on version, I think, 2. I wonder if we set it to 2. Let me check. Current level version. That is version 2. Okay, I'm gonna change back to version 1. And what we have right here is version 2 that we are figuring out. Now, I probably have to do this better, but for now, that's how it is. Now, foliage stays the same. Level old is struct level. Yoink. Yoink. Post. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Now, that's gone. What can we do here? Level, we need to call it level old, of course. Good. We definitely need a path old, because we are going to change path. My wife called. Fuck! Mom, my flow state! God damn it! It's always the same, bro! No! Create a duplicate of the road texture. Draw the non-road black or black or transparent and add the road part white or something. After that you have a mask layer for every road tile that you can store and use. This placement circle would touch the white area, so you can't place it. He planned his kitchen accident so he could walk away from PC and Google phone how Bloons does it so he can copy. He doesn't understand. Fine, I give it a one chance. I give it one chance. So what you mean here is... essentially... which one is it? I think it's this. This one here. This is the tile set. And I think I can copy this somewhere. Give me a second here. I think I want to move this out of the way. I don't know, somewhere else. Just not here. And this stuff also. Just go away here somewhere. And also, this preview window is supposed to be here. So you mean I take this and then with enough distance, so I have enough tiles. Wow. Wait, let me move more. Goodness. Yeah, I did draw a couple of things here. Let me get rid of them. There we go. Then, I don't know, put it here somewhere. Okay, it's gotta be enough distance from the tile set, because I will add to my tile set. You know, these will grow to the right. And there will be different tile sets that grow down all the way. So I want to have one reference tile set. And what you're saying is, I just get rid of this stuff. And I'm left with the road. This is the road. And then I turn this road white. Now that I have this road white, and get rid of this, I guess. Or I could just turn the road white. Right? Instead of getting rid of everything else. Actually, yeah. Let's do it like this. The road is white now. Okay, fine. Now, obviously, we gotta store this position. And if I change my tile set, or extend my tile set, I need to update this tile set again. I can't forget about it, otherwise we will run into issues. Well, what about this? We just keep the road. Collect a hazard for you. Do it like this. Fine. I'm not clicking on it. I'm not showing it on stream. Fuck you. I'm gonna have my own alarms for you. Thank you, man. Thank you. What about me, Sage? Fine, okay. Is it possible to track the closest distance from the Bezier curve? Yes, that's the second one that we were... that's the one we were about to do. Now, the thing is... I need to hold enough data for the tile set in an array that I can index into. Which I wonder if it's possible to do that. Let me double check. So we have game, or is it tile editor? And then struct background. Do I not have background here? Tilemaker, game background, placement grid. Actually have placement grid here already. Tile layer, layers. Tile layer is one with tiles. And that in the tiles, what do we have? Atlas offset start. Atlas offset destination. Okay, wait, let me check something here. Is the game running? Check here. Shit, what did I do? Didn't change anything here, right? F8. Let me undo what I did before I went into flow state. Okay. Tile Leia sounds like a messed up Star Wars character. Leia? Oh, I need to watch the original Star Wars again. It was a great movie. True. Can you add transparency to only one color and check against it in the original tile set? No, because it's too much work and it kind of yeah and no. You can. But then how would you do that? And also, like, the thing that I don't understand is I need to loop over all of the pixels in the tile and see if my circle touches any of the pixels. If the position in the tile, the distance from that pixel to the tile. Yeah, I need to figure out all of the tiles that are close to me and then loop over all of them. But fine. Let's try that. I mean, we could potentially do that. Then we don't have to have this. But then I have to remember that the road always has an alpha value of less than 255. How would I do this? Okay, fine. Let's see. Can I do this actually? I think we're currently using this right here, right? Let's see. We're only looking at layer 8 minutes. Oh, it's already 8 minutes? Okay, thank you. Yeah, my wife needs some food. She's taking care of the baby. See. Okay, I need some more. I need like 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Okay. Without Shade 11, it would have happened again. No, they would have just been black then. So what I need to do here essentially is extract this out, create a new one, paste it in, and then select everything that is part of the road. Yeah. And then turn that into an alpha value. Like, adjust this, right? Let's see. How do we do this? Edit, adjustments, hue saturation is Control U. and then just the alpha value by -1. Okay. Then if I sample a point here, that color has an alpha value of 252. Okay. And now I need to store the texture atlas though. Look, chat gives you good hints. Cakes like, thanks bro, you're helpful. Also add work to it. No thanks for me, Cakes. Thanks, Mr. Almeida, of course. You know what? I'm just gonna use this. Fine. It starts here. Now I need to store. Let me check something here. I wanted to do this here. Update level. Over here. Draw. Format, UI, text. 2 minutes. Yeah. Just a second. Atlas. Offset. Percentage 0.2f. Percentage 0.2f. On 50 and 100. Using .render options. Outline. And what was it? Yeah, the game state. Level. Dot. Background. Or game background. How do I know that? Game state. Game background. Dot. I see. Cakes, my tip is always do the alpha texture in fixed distances. So you can always say row texture offset.x is alpha texture. Okay, fine. Now, let's see. Game background. We don't have this here. Unfortunately. That fucking sucks. It's only in the tile editor. Fuck, bro. Guys, I'm kinda like, fine, we'll do it. Where do I store this? I need to load the texture and then I need to store that texture. The texture data somewhere. I guess in the render data. So render interface. Render data. Over here. I would like to store from the GL renderer. Load texture. Okay, what is it? Texture. No, please stop. What is it? GL init. It's gotta be a function. Load font. Font atlas. Ah, it's here. STB image free data. I see. So we load this in the data and then the texture size in bytes. I need to copy this over. Before we free this. So in the render interface, I need to have a character array. Texture data. Where I copy a specific part of the texture into this texture data. God, that's so complicated, I have to say, guys. I gotta say, it's so fucking complicated. I don't know if I want to do it this way. Really. So essentially what I have to do is figure out the size of this. Which, how much is it? This is 368 by 80. That would be texture. Let's see. Mask. Placement mask. That is an array of, yeah, what is it? 368 by 80. That's a placement mask. And then I need to copy specific parts from the texture atlas into this mask. Copy the placement mask from the texture into the render data. Why not make it the size of your map? Well, because it is based on the... It's based on the tile set. And so that's how big one of my tiles... No! Fuck. That's how big one of my tile sets is. Whoopsie. Shit, I spilled coffee. Fuck. It's not a lot. Like a tiny bit. So it's fine. Whoops. Thank you very much for following, Zanzeppel. Not like this. Anyways, so yeah. So, yes. Yeah, I spelled coffee lava. Camera? Oh, thank you. Wait a minute. We're going to do both things, but I have to... I have to like listen to the water as well. How do I do this? Oof, how do we do this actually? I need to have a fixed position. So 2576 const int x is 2000, x start is 2576, and then const int y start is 0. Boom. And then, hello, I installed Twitch only for you. Oh my man. Oh my man, good morning. Thanks for joining over from YouTube. I installed Twitch, what does that mean? On your phone? You're watching on your phone, bro? And then I can do a for loop or a mem copy, but I don't think I can do a mem copy because I have to do like a fragmented mem copy. Essentially. So I guess I need to do a for loop. Int row is 0. Row is less than 80 rows. Row plus plus. For every row that we have, I want to do a mem copy into render data. Mask. Something mask. Placement mask. On the row, which itself is an array. Hopefully that's possible. Using the source, and that would be data on how do we do this? X start. So we need to start with the lowest row times texture size in bytes times 4. 4 times width. Guys, it's too much work, I have to say. Like, width, I think. Plus, how do I fucking do this? What's wrong about the distance to curve approach? I was somewhat of AFK. I don't know. Probably nothing. plus the X start times 4. Because that's how many channels we have. Number of channels. 4. Right? So if I want to get 1 pixel... And how much do we want to copy? We want to copy 368 pixels times 4. And then this complains because this needs to get the address of that, right? We want to copy the address of this. Now we copy all of the rows. All right. I mean, why not? Let's see if this works. This should potentially copy us all of the... Huh? I get an error? Okay. Okay, it works now. Good. Aha! I see now. Yeah. But that shouldn't do anything. This shouldn't do anything. This is just some allocations. I saw somebody called you out on Twitter, get wrecked. You need to read the fine print. He was like, it's fine. Eh? Bose needs to put food on the table. Sheesh, Twitch subs is so much more money than YouTube. Really? How much is YouTube for you compared to Twitch? But dude, you already supported me on YouTube, bro. You don't need to support me on Twitch. Like, you're already doing more than like 90% of people, bro. Don't do it. How was that game called, which you played yesterday? It's called Ember Ward. Okay, so finally we have this. Good. Now, I want to inspect render data in a game somewhere. Let's say here. And then I think it's called the placement mask. Okay, so the placement mask is a bunch of pixels that look a little bit odd. And how can I now turn these pixels into actual data? How do I do this? Oh man, I can't, guys, I can't. It's just too much. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to do that? I guess I'm only interested in the alpha value. Take it slow. I guess I'm only interested in the red channel. I guess I'll do a double for loop for every row, and then for int column is 0. Column is less than 600, 368, 368. Column plus plus. Then I want to do render data. Placement mask on row and on column is data on... Can I double index this? Row? Goodness. Times 4, I think? Or maybe not? I need to skip 4 pixels, 4 characters, times the width, time plus the X start, times 4, plus the column, times 4. And that hopefully works. So many unchecked indexes, axes. What could go wrong? Yeah, this is why I don't want to do this, actually. I don't want to do this at all. But we'll see. Now I'm just going to store the red channel. This stores the red channel. Let's see if this works. Probably not. I'm pretty sure I'm doing something wrong with the indexing into this. Rust does not have that problem. Yeah, but Rust has a Karen compiler, brother. I don't know what you're trying to say here, bro. It's even worse. Alright, let's see. Bloop. Let's take a look. What the fuck is this? Huh? What am I looking at? The placement mask is a 2-dimensional array. Why is it not showing this as a 2-dimensional array? It is it? Wait, maybe it is. This? Huh? -9. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. 1 second. Like, huh? Okay, so wait. Guys, I'm going to upgrade to maximum brain power. Like, what the fuck? Let's see. If, in my humble opinion, wait, this is too... In my humble opinion, whenever I go into here and I get the first thing from data, you know, char, first pixel red channel is data on 0. Hello Travis Roman, I missed your message. What did you say? Not sure what you're trying to do, just tuned in, but I'm sure you'll try to figure out, figure it out. Sometimes what I do for super complicated things is write the steps out in comments first. Then brute force the working path and make it robust when it works. You got this, bro. Thank you, Travis. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the nice message. Yes. And so essentially on 0, data on 0, the first pixel, red channel, if we are talking about this texture atlas, should be this white dot right here. So I should see 255 in this first pixel red channel. And if that's true, then the first pixel in this channel here, this one, this is the color, the red channel of that, come on, go bigger. You're supposed to go bigger. There we go. The first channel here for red should be 16. Okay. Let's see. F9. Boom. That's -1. Does it have to be an unsigned char, not a char? I can't type. Wait. Unsigned char. Ah, so maybe that's the issue. But then 0 is still 0. That's odd. Let's see. 250. Okay. Now. Big D support. Oh, Oshi. Good morning. Hello, guys. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it, bro. Hello. Good morning. How's it going? Welcome, everyone. We're currently trying to do some 5-head stuff and I'm banging my head against the wall. It's difficult to get it working. But we're getting there. We're getting there. So first pixel red channel. Yeah. Okay. So the second pixel in red channel should be data 1 times 4. And 4 is the channels, number of channels, right? Number of channels. That should be the second pixel, which is this one. And that should give us a red value of 16. I think. Yes, it does. Okay. I already did 5-head stuff. You did, yeah. Good. PNG reading because we really need it. That means this placement mask needs to be an unsigned character. And then we can check again, which means in this unsigned mask, or in this mask, how many pixels is this? 1, 2, 3. You know what? I just want to test it if it actually works. I'll put a white pixel here in the first one. That should be 255. Let's see. Guys, I think it actually works. I think it actually works. Wait, let's go to which row? The first row is 0, 1, 2, 3. And what is that? 0, then this is 15, right? Or is it 16? Is this 16 or 15? This is 0 and this is 16, right? Then this is 15, 16, 17. Okay, 4. Or was it 3? Wait. It works. It works. Okay, so what we have now is... Let's go one below. One below 17 should be 2. 17 and 18. Okay, on 4, 17 and 18 should be set. They are. Cool. So, now, why do we do this? Now, we are storing every single pixel of this road in a texture, in a placement mask. And this placement mask can now be used to check for collision detection against... I need to store one thing though. Rhino 69. Tile editor. Game background here. Unfortunately, a tile layer has an array of tiles, but it doesn't store which tile set I use. Is it an issue? Yes, because I need... That placement mark will only be generated at level start, right? That placement mask will only be generated when I start the renderer. Against these nuts. Are you really looping through each pixel to prevent tower placement on the path? Sounds inefficient as fuck. No. I will take a look at the tiles that the player is touching. Using his radius. And then I will index into, I think at most it will be 4 tiles. And then those 4 tiles have 16 by 16, have a 16 by 16 pixel grid. And then inside of that is what I'm going to loop. So that would be 16 times 16 times 4. That's how many iterations it would be. Placing a unit. It's quite a few, but it's pixel perfect. And that's the worst case. Have you tried Vim? Yeah, I tried Vim in the past. I tried following one of Primogen's tutorials, but it didn't really work out, unfortunately, for me. What I'm missing from the game background, though, is a load game backgrounds. We have the same issue here. Yeah. Let's see, what do we have? Game background type. Do we still have this? Game background old. Let's see. It will be very fast as is, but you could quarter the computations by creating a Corasa representation of the map. For example, if at least 2 pixels in a 2x2 quad are white, the pixel on the Corasa mask will be white as well. By finding the average of all 4 pixels, make it 8x8. Sorry guys, but that's too fucking 5. I don't know how you mean that. You mean make the mask smaller equals less fine grained? I don't know how you would do this. Divided by 4, what does that mean? So you guys are saying I skip... Wait, so you guys are saying I store the mask the way I'd store it, but I only do divided by 4 iterations. So I index into a pixel and I skip 2 every time. So instead of +1, I do +2. Correct? Is that correct? You post-process the mask once to create the mask of half resolution. Make it work first? Yeah. Yeah. How about I just make it work first? True. Okay, what do we have here? Tile layer. It's fine. Placement type, background type doesn't exist anymore. Texture ID doesn't exist anymore. Implement versioning properly. Yeah. Game background old. That means that the normal game background has a vector too. Tile. That has to do with struct tile editor. It's called Atlas Offset. Atlas Offset. So why do I need this Atlas Offset? Because that is used to index into the tiles, and then I can remove that Atlas Offset, and therefore I get an index into the mask. We need that Atlas Offset. So the old one didn't have this Atlas Offset. It also didn't need to copy over these tile layers here. The old one just see, I still need to copy them over, do I? And the placement grid can go away then. We'll get rid of the placement grid. Just put the Atlas Offset there. Why I still use that placement grid somewhere. Yes. Placement type flags can go away. Placement type color can go away as well. He will. 15 minutes, he said it's going too complicated. Now he's doing it. Yeah, I'm doing it. Get placement type color can go away. Button. UI start level. Sprite white. Placement types. Draw the enabled colors. Gone. Placement types. Button to draw placement types. Goodbye. Global input. Draw last selection. If the tile editor and if we point in here. There we go. Draw placement types. Placement types are gone. Pasting tiles. What is that? Placement type flags. No. There we go. That's gone too. And then game background old. Ah, I see. So I need to keep that. Guys, I need to stay in flow state for this. Otherwise, I will never finish this. Placement type bits. This stuff. Oh, I can't copy this? Dude. Copy deleted lines. Okay. Paste. Good. There we go. Think that was the old version here. Tile layer. And then the background tile layer visible is this. Oops. Oops. Yeah, no, guys, I disabled that. I disabled that. Mem copy. Yeah. Still fine. UCOG. And I think that's actually it. Unless there's another issue in the game, which doesn't look like there is. Okay, hopefully I'm not destroying my background now that I created such a long time ago. No, I don't mind if it's too complicated. No, I don't mind if it's too complicated for people. When I see a C++ developer, I see a future Rust developer. Absolutely not, bro. What are you talking about? What's this guy talking about, bruh? Eh? No way. Nani? Bruh. Alright, so we just have an Atlas offset and a layer of tiles. Let's see. Oh yeah. Load game background. So, can we do this properly? It goes through all of the tile layers and copies all of the columns. Let's see. What do we have? Game background. Background. How many layers do we have? We have, all of them are visible, and then a couple of tiles. That looks good to me. Let's see. Oh wow, it worked. Okay, cool. So now, why did I do this? Essentially, what I can do now in the game... Goodness, brother! Goodness gracious! Goodness gracious, bruh. Okay. Now, update. Game. This is crazy. Debug. For int. Row is 0. Row is less than 200. I should probably create constants for this. Let me create constants really quickly. I should probably put them on the renderer. It's all over the place. I don't like it. Let's put it here. Const expression vector2 placement mask size. Okay, then we can do placement mask size X. Rust has its own issues. True. Placement mask size .y. Okay, so now we have this placement size here, which we can also then use here. And then we do another for loop in which we call this column. And we use X. And then in here, what I'm gonna do is just check if point. No, wait, if. How do I do this? That's difficult. So first we need to get the tile. Layer. Wait, test. I'm cooking. I'm still cooking. Yeah, wait, we need to get the tile layer. So wait, game state. Game background BG. Const reference is game state. Game background. And then background. We have the tile layer test. That is background dot layers on 0. We always want to check on the 0 layer, I think, where the road is. That means we always have to find the road on the 0 layer. Yeah, that's gotta be a rule, right? Let's call it base layer. You know, essentially all I want to do is get the correct tile that corresponds to where my mouse is. And we can use the tile editor for that. It's called... Actually, it's called get grid indice. Yoink. Hopefully I can just call this. I can. Grid position. Alright, how do I use this? Texture position top left. Input mouse position. Oh god. Do you render based off Y position, aka ordered rendering based on Y position? Yes, I use the Y position. Cakez, when can we expect the next Zig video? Please, smiling big. Long time no see, by the way. Good morning, hope you're doing good. Today, yesterday? Oh, wait a minute. Get grid indices, get texture coordinates, mouse position. Ah! Get grid indices. Oh god. Okay, how do I get the index into the tile? Goodness. Edit tiles. G. Now I would assume that grid. This tile on the top left here. It's not a tile. Oh yeah, tech support also mentioned. Cakez, just imagine how happy you will be when it works. It's crazy. You guys can't even follow, can you? Int x or vector. Index is get grid indices, grid position. I would say that that's 0. And then the grid size. Not sure what that is. Fuck. That's texture size. Oh god, I'm so confused with this. It's so confusing. Now I have to figure out which tile my mouse is hovering over. Take a deep breath. God, this is crazy. Like the reason why I think this is so difficult is because of this line. This is showing my camera. And you can see that the camera is not actually here. So that means... What does that actually mean, man? Oh god. Right. Draw UI or draw format UI text. Goodness. Mouse position, percentage point to F, percentage point to F on the input mouse position world, and then text data dot render options is outline, and then that's the input mouse position world. I wonder if this works. If I can put a vector 2 in here. And then obviously this I have to get rid of. I have to get rid of this. Okay, let's see. Okay, it doesn't understand a vector, which makes sense. A vector is not a float. I was hoping it would just convert it to a float, but I guess it doesn't. So we have to do input mouse world position X and Y. Let's see how that looks. Okay, so what is top left here? 0, 0. Right here is 0, 0. You see this? Actually, yeah. So 0 on X, and you can't see Y, so I probably have to add a, like, 10 pixels to the right, so it's a bit off from the mouse. Top left is 0, 0, easy. Yeah, of course it is. Right? It's 0, 0. However, the issue is that top left is this part here, and the tiles begin here. So that means I have to somehow figure out how to get an index into the tiles using this little offset that I have. And that has to do with camera positions. Oh, man. My brain. It's too difficult, man. My fucking brain. That means... Goodness. The game is not initialized. Camera UI, camera dimensions, world size. World size is 440 by 270. Oh yeah. Wait. Draw, game, background has it. Correct? Where do you begin? Oh, sorry. Position. Aha. Aha. Hey. On 0, 0? I understand now. It's all clear. It is all clear now. It makes sense. I understand how it works. I draw the game background on the 0, 0 position, but every single chord that I draw is drawn around the center point. So this little top left thing right here, that's 8 by 8. Cool. Now, how can I get the correct tile index from this? That's the issue. Now we have the mouse position. I want to get the grid index. I suppose the beginning is -8 by -8, half the tile size. The grid size is 16 by 16, so basically tile size. Wait, is that a vector too? I think it is, right? Tile size. Then the mouse position would be input. Mouse position world. And then the scale is 1. It gives it an I vector too. It gives an I vector too. And then we draw another format UI text, which says grid index. It's, I guess, a %d. It's nuts. Yeah, and that is index.x and index.y. Can you guys follow along? You think this will work? Pork champion? Oh, please tell me it works, man. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Oh. Guys, I was wrong. It's grid size, yeah. Oh, actually, does that work? Do we get to? Is that 30? Is that actually 30? Is that 30? It's working. I can't see. Is it 30? Oh, it's the mouse position. Wait. Is it actually working though? Damn. Good. Good. Now we have the correct grid index. What we need to do here is get the base layer, get the vector 2 texture chords, which is the base layer, on index.x and index.y, I think, or the other way around. And wait, that's called tiles, right? Columns and rows. Columns and rows. So dot tiles. Yeah, so first x and y, right? Huh? Oh, it's an I vector too. Now we have the texture coordinates. And thank you very much for following, guys. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Now that we have those texture coordinates, we can get the vector. Wait, we can get the. Oof, now it's difficult. Okay, we have the texture coordinates, and then we get the I vector 2 mask index, which is texture chords minus background dot atlas offset. So what is this? Every single atlas in my game will have the same. They will have the same. How do you call that? Aufbau in English. Aufbau in English. Okay? The same structure. And they all have a top left offset in the atlas, so that whenever I want to switch out grass for example, snow, which is what I can do, I just need to change a single position of the atlas starting point, and then we have snow instead of grass. Okay? And so that's how I will be able to create desert, different types of snow, all of that cool stuff. And I do that so that I can now use this atlas offset to... I wonder if this actually works. I might have to... like, because this is a float now. The atlas offset here is a vector 2. I might have to turn this... I have to store that as well. I'm actually not saving this right now. Goodness, how do I save that? Very cool, yeah. We're not storing this though. How do I know the current atlas offset though? Shit. I might have to change that in the tile editor. It doesn't have one. Oh god, that sucks. Fuck. Yeah, wait. Atlas offset is copy texture coordinates. Transform, yeah, wait. Atlas offset. Wait, is it? It is atlas offset start. Eh? Huh? Don't I use this? Sorry about that. Give me a second. Edit tiles. Atlas offset start and end. How was I doing this again? So over here to the left, you can see the entire texture. And what I did is... Okay, well, the start one was here. Not sure, I think it was right click or maybe shift. Maybe left click. Ah, I see. That's destination. So this is start. But what is Y? It only affects X and then Alt. Okay, wait, Shift. Ah, I see. Wait, okay, and then change. Quit. Let's try that again. So wait, Shift is... Wait a minute. Control is the start. And then Shift is the end. And change doesn't work. I might have broken it for some reason. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, wait. Atlas offset start and destination. Altas. It's called Altas. Give me a second. Of course. There we go. Okay. Nothing new. Shh. I wonder what the issue is here. Tile editor, Atlas offset, texture coordinates. We get the texture coordinates from the layer and we copy them over. We plus these. Wait a minute. Texture coordinates. Cakez, what's cooking today? Actually, really difficult coding. I don't know if anyone can follow. I'm trying really hard to program something cool into the game using a mask where I can use this mask right here. It's just we can turn this white as well. It's just the road part of my tile set that I can check for collision detection. And I suppose I should get rid of this. And so for that, I'm currently implementing that. And it's a lot of stuff that goes into this. AKA storing a bunch of stuff. And we are getting close though, really close. Changing the color of a tile? No, yeah, what we're doing right now, I do that. But only because I need to store the tile editor. Dot background. Dot Atlas offset to the tile editor. Atlas offset destination. So that we store that. Okay, that is in there already, but this is wrong for some reason. How do we do this? Shouldn't this be equal? Did I do something wrong here? I guess most are not following anymore as they already finished their assignment. Shut the fuck up, bitch. They didn't. Yeah? They did not. Okay. You're rude. Goodness. So wait, we have the texture coordinates that are currently stored. Then from these texture coordinates, I need to remove the start and I need to add the destination. Yeah. It's actually that simple. So why does that not work? It used to work. Maybe it stores those wrongly. Let's see. How do I do this? We have a button. Atlas offset start. Draws this. And then a slide button. I must say, I also really enjoy working from home with Cakez on the side monitor. Yeah. Hello? The baby just entered the room. Hi Zoe, yeah, hi Zoe. Oh shit, baby has happened? Yeah. Congrats, my dude. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, she woke up just now, it looks like. Good sound, yeah? You can't really see. Fucking shit. It's awake right now. Cupcakes. She's looking like this, like. Clown? I wonder if what her first English word will be, if her first English word will be nails. Okay, bro. That's actually really toxic, I have to say, you know. When is the baby going to start learning some C++? The moment she can talk. I'm gonna be like, if baby talks, then learn C++ equals true. Is this actually correct, the ones that I said here? Let's test this one more time. I feel like this should work. Wait, Atlas offset destination. 1856. Let's see. Does this work? The first words are gonna be memory allocation. True. Ah, I'm a dumbass. This is the first one here. This is the first, and this is the second. Huh? Please tell me it works. It works! See, it does work. Okay, I was like, huh? Now, why did I do this? Boom. Boom. Change. The reason why I did this really quickly, and hopefully I can save. I needed to store this. Atlas offset here. Save, please tell me it works. Find a way to name the background. Yes. I think I still need to do that. Huh? It's 0 though. Huh? Wait, did I not build this? First words are going to be segmentation for Cakez. Oh, the orange bot. Hello there. Good morning. And thank you guys for following. The Ben Hazard and Lamar Jimmy and Giuliano. Thank you guys for following. And Max. I think I already said that. And Holden. Thank you guys. Zoe will code the metaverse in Python. Alright guys. I need to figure out why this... It's got to be working, right? Maybe I have to restart the entire thing. See here, so start, destination, change. I think I have to restart really quickly. wonder what Facebook shareholders think about the metaverse. I still don't even know what that's supposed to be, like an online... Huh. Base layer. Tiles. Index. Wow, why is the index so high? Oh wow. Maybe because the mouse position in the world is fucked up, not a number. Interesting. Wow. Yeah. Let me quickly get rid of this. Guys, when I'm done with this, I'm gonna be so happy. I'll be so happy, you know, 100%. And then, you know, we program this and we figure out that it sucks. What am I supposed to do then? What will I do then, bruh? We will figure this out and it will suck. Alright, guys. This is it. Let's go to the tile editor. Now I can place two things. Edit tiles. Move this thing to the right. This is start. This is end. Huh? Guys, I need to help with the baby for a second, okay? Ah, and now it does work. Okay. I think we're getting there. Now, wait, control, that's the start, and shift, that's the end. Change. There we go, guys. There we go. Cool. And now I can save, and hopefully the background has the start set. Perfect. And to just make sure that this is always correct, I'm going to set this really quickly. My wife needs my app. 1856 to 24. 1856 to 24. We go. 1 second, guys. Okay. That's his clown nose. Why is Cakez crying? Shut the fuck up. Alright, quit. Good. Now, I think we have everything we need, guys, for this to work. Huge amounts of setup required to do this, but it is possible. Mask index. Now, we should be able to get the mask index using the Atlas offset, and using that mask index, if the render data placement mask on mask index .x and mask index .y. Actually, I just want to print this out for now. Draw format UI text. that would be the mask value. Guys, how do I do a mask value? Is it %d? And then I turn the character, the unsigned character, into an int. Can I do that? Mask value. And I suppose I just draw that where the mouse is. So here. And then that is dot render data, render options is outline. And I suppose I want to do like an int x offset, which is -100. YouTube. X offset. And I'll put x offset here, then I can determine. Here we go. Is it an int? Oh, it should be a float. Fine. It's fine. Turn that into a float. Then I can move this to the left and to the right. It's not much, but yeah. X offset. Here we go. And we place this, or we store this value here. And that's it. Let's see. Let's see what type of mask value. Wait, it's a for loop though. We shouldn't get the for loop. Wait. Wait, we get a mask index. Fuck. Oh, fuck, man. I need to figure out where the mouse is in the tile now. Oh, God. How do I figure out that? Modulo? So wait, so we have the mask. Chord. This is the coordinate, right? Mask index for... I guess I call it offset. We have the mask offset here. That is a 16 by 16 offset. And then I need to do another for loop. I think. What? Modular size should work. So we take the mask offset and mask offset plus the input mouse position world dot x. I think I have to do it in x because I don't have a modulo operator on that. Modulo the tile size. And we do the same thing. Guys, I still don't see. Eh? It's an int? That's a float. So that needs to be turned into an int. That is an int. X edx. Guys, is it really worth it to do this? Can you see that? Is this really worth it? Can you tell me? Is this worth it? All of this coding? Just store the mask. They say. Just store the mask. This is not a for loop, by the way. These are not for loops. These are not for loops, so that was wrong. Hello, Dev Spudges. Good morning. Guys, is it worth it? If you put it in the alpha channel, you would need all these lookups and mappings, but no! But no! If you put it in the alpha channel! God damn it! I'm only storing the red value, brother. But I see what you mean. Yes.
Just make distance to Bezier. Just make distance to Bezier, Cakez. Just change everything that you just did and do something else, you know? Because it's easier. Let me interrupt him on what he's doing and tell him that he doesn't make any progress the next day. What a fucking noob. Oh, demo version? No, not this year. Next year.
Yes, you're only storing 1-bit information, perfect use of alpha channel. True. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean. It would actually be much simpler. I was about to do it, but then I didn't. Fuck. Fuck, man. Guys, I have a question. Guys, I have a question. I have a question for you. Those of you who know pictures. If I take this, okay? Look. If I take these pixels, do Control U, and change the alpha value to, I don't know, this. Okay? See that? And then I draw this opaquely in the game. Will it be the same color as fully opaque? Or does the alpha value have a say in how the final image changes? You know what I mean? Like, I draw this opaquely, no alpha blending, it should be darker. If I turn the alpha value down, it's darker. If the background is black. But I'm not drawing this transparently. It will be the same if you don't use alpha blend. It has no effect. That's what my question was. Okay, thank you. If you draw it opaque, the alpha values shouldn't have a say. Interesting. Just slow down, we believe we are loving you. This guy's a hacker, man. You're a hacker, brother. Lolek. It depends on the background. If it doesn't check alpha, it simply gets ignored. Guys, I might actually turn this transparent. It's a lot of work, but it is actually so fucking simple, because I could have different types of tile sets. And then all I need to do is just check for transparency. And every time the value is 100% opaque, I know that I can place it there. You can even verify it by checking the pixel values. RGB is independent from alpha. I suppose you're right, guys. I suppose I just made a stupid, dumbass fucking move. Man, I'm fucking stupid. I'm so fucking stupid. However, I have an issue, guys. I think I have an issue. I think I do have an issue. Guys, we'll still try it out, okay? First, we try this out. Wait till he wants to implement transparency and he cries. No, I was thinking about it. Will I implement transparency? And I think the answer is no. Sigma channel is 1337. Alright, guys, let's see. Oh yeah, array is full because I drew too many things. Alright, guys, let's see. It's gonna work. Then we realized that we did it a stupid way and should do it a different way. So essentially all I need to check is if the alpha value is less than 255, right? But that means I need to store the entire texture as an array using a texture coordinate. Oh yeah, this happens because the mouse position is not set. But the idea of a mask is a legit way and also a proper way. Both. It's both masks. Both are masks. So the idea of your mask is that we have more or less a mask for every single tile set. And the idea of the transparency value inside of the tile is a mask for every single tile map that I create. It's essentially the same because my tile sets will always look the same. So that's fine. But yeah, of course. Alright guys, let's see. If one. Please don't crash. Good. Grid index and that thing is on top. Okay, right. It's gonna be 30. The mask value, what do we get? Should be 0 here. Lol, it works. Wait, it's 0 here again. That's wrong. Eh? It's definitely 0 here. Where the grass is everywhere. Wait, there was a value. It's wrong. Don't you need transparency if you have multiple tile layers? Actually, I think you're right. No, you don't. You don't need transparency because you discard pixels that are transparent on the shader. So you don't really need to do that. Storing the mask in alpha is still a mask. My suggestion is obviously assumes GL has some way of reading pixel values. Well, I need to store the entire texture then, which is fine. And then we read the pixel values ourselves. GL read pixel? Yes and no, depends on the game. I think Gears of War uses color detection mask for enemy hits. Could be wrong though. GL read pixel? That actually exists. But I can't call this on the game. I don't have access to OpenGL in the game. I need to have this accessible in the game. Unfortunately, guys, it doesn't work. I do something wrong. It does work sometimes, but it's supposed to be 0 here, which is wrong. Let's see what it calculates. Texture coordinates. Seems right. Mask offset. I mean, seems right too. 1856, 224. That seems correct. And then the mask offset would be 96 and 32. What am I looking at right now? Where's my mouse? Shit. Where was my mouse? Oh fuck. Like I know where that is. Wait a minute. Let's do that again and don't move the mouse. Where value of 0. Okay, here. Let's see. F9. I'm not moving the mouse. Shit, I can't. I have to move the mouse. Otherwise I can't see what's in there. God damn it. Fuck. Wait a minute. Wait, don't I have this here? Locals? That's too many. I want to have the mask offset. The texture chords. And I suppose the bg.atlas offset. Hä? bg.alters. Oh my god. Can I please spell this correctly? That's embarrassing. Alright, okay. Let's see. Gotta get rid of this. Let's move the mouse somewhere. We're at 0 on the road, which it shouldn't be 0. And then we do F9. What do we have? We have X32, Y0, and these are the texture coordinates. We are looking at a road piece right now. Fuck, I can't switch. Oh man, it's so difficult. God damn it. You are so good at C++, how do you get so good, Cakez? My man. I appreciate it.
It's all training, you know, I do it every day. A little bit, piece by piece.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the nice comment. You'll get your payment will arrive soon, bro. No, basically I've just been consistent. Fuck. Try to do it every day. Program every day. Make a little bit of progress every day and... excuse me. Oh goodness, almost killed me. It's not simple, you dumbo. It's absolutely not simple what I do here. Okay, guys, sorry, but I totally forgot the type of tile that I'm indexing. However, to me it looks like the tile that I'm indexing here... oh wait, it has this leaf, right? This leaf. So that's this tile here. If I grid this, that's this tile. So if this is... Actually, 32 is correct. Okay, wait. Grid index. This is correct. The grid index changes appropriately. 4 and 5 change appropriately as well. Now the mask value... The mask offset. It takes the... Wait. We have the... Wait. The mask offset. We have the texture coordinates of the tile. Then we get rid of the atlas. Then we should be left with just the mask. The index into the mask. Right? At least the offset into the mask. And then we need to take the mouse position and modulo that by the tile size. So I think the modulo is wrong, guys. Or I need to take the mouse position, remove, or add. Remove the 8 pixels from it. And then modulo that. Together. And then add that here. That gives us an index into the mask. Maybe this. It's still 0 here sometimes. Like for example here, the mask value is 0, which it's not. Freeze mouse position, storing it somewhere else using... so you can move it after hitting the breakpoint. Oh, so I just store the 159, 50 and 88. So you're saying, wait, that's a good idea actually. Vec 2. Mouse position is 159 and 88. Yeah, good idea, bro. Sorry. Mouse position. And I guess we use that. Good. Now I can move it. You're right. And I should probably draw, considering the amount of burps. I hope it's frizz water. Yeah, guys, it's yeah, mineral water. Yes. If you know the size of the sub-atlas, should it be inside these bounds? Should it inside these bounds to work? So if a sub-atlas is rectangular, what type of game do you enjoy, Cakez? Tower defense games, RPG games, games like Dark Souls, difficult games, so games that make you learn. Defense games like zombie games. What is it called? Mumbling. They Are Billions is a big one I like a lot. And then, what else do I like? Oh no. Thank you very much, Coding Grief, for $3. I really appreciate it. I guess I'll let this run really quickly. Give me a second. I'll let the notifications.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you guys for following.
How can this application be so dumb?
Let me think here.
No, I don't want to deal with this right now. This is fucking trash.
So if I put the mouse there, the texture coordinates are this. The mask offset is 32. Wait, it's wrong.
I don't want to be like pigs.
That makes no sense.
Pain.
Oh,
Texture coordinates.
Nice.
Oh shit, I'm so relax. Wait, he's dead. He's dead. Wait, I won, right? Did I win? We mutually killed each other. Ooh, double hot sauce. I like that. What are those sounds? These are the following sounds. I paused the sounds for a second to concentrate.
Hello, Cakez.
Hello there, sir.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, so
My man, thank you for $3.
Coffee time. I'll have one to celebrate some good progress at work.
there it is. So this is the
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
this is the position of the mouse. You can't really tell it's there. Let me make that a little bit bigger. You can't really tell, but it is actually there. I guess I'll make it 1. This red dot is where the mouse currently is positioned. Right here. And that falls into this.
To add in
Falls into this.
proper options menu in both in the town and in the main menu. I want to make it so that the options menu is now a drop-down menu, or not a drop-down, but like a pop-up.
Wait a minute.
No, it's not a pop-up, but it's like a.
It actually falls into the top one here. I think. No, it falls into this. No, wait. Am I that?
No! What?
No, it falls into the bottom one.
What just happened there?
Which is, I think, this one here. Let me check. No, wait. Doesn't follow into this. It falls into this. Let me check. 3 leaves. 1, 2, 3. And then a... Yeah, I think it's this one here. This one. Okay, so it falls into this. Which should potentially fall in here. Into one of these pixels. So what should it be? It should fall into... God, it's difficult to see, but it is... here, I think. Either here or here. One of the two. So if I take this position... What just happened? Calculator. So we have... Oh god. 2,678. 2,678. And we have 32. These are the positions. So 32 should be down on the mask offset. 32 down, is that correct? 16 down. That's actually wrong. Wait, the index? Yeah, that's wrong. Huh? 2,160 and 240. Okay, wait. Let's check that. 2,160. 2,160. 2,100. Wait, it's actually something else. It's actually. Oh, yeah, wait. Wait, it's. Huh? Wait, is it this? Uh oh. Huh? It's this one here. 2,100. What? 60. Oh God, guys, I'm just cooked. This problem is just way too complicated. It's ridiculous, man. It's too fucking hard. It's too hard. It's too hard. I just can't, man. My brain is operating on 100% the entire time, and it's just too hard, bro. It's just too hard. Oh, and I hate it. Grid position. Huh? Why does this value change if I hardcode the mouse position? Are you dumb? Wait. Are you stupid? Sorry. It's too hard, guys. It's just too hard. I'm trying. I really am. But it just won't let me. My brothers. I'm sorry. Like, my brain fails. It's too hard. Okay, so grid index 10 and 6. Okay.
God damn it! Sorry! I just hate it!
on! I have all the information now, okay? Texture coordinates is 1952. 256. Okay. Brother! 1952. 256. So this tile is what we are talking about. Okay? That is a mask offset of 96 and 32. Let's go to the mask. Here. Go to the right. This thing is, okay, you can't see it, but on the bottom left for you. On the bottom left in the A-Sprite application, there says there's a 96. That is how wide this shit is. And then if I go down, that is 32. You can see on the top, bottom left, it's 32. Okay? Okay. So that is the correct offset. Now, the actual wait a minute. Okay, so that's the offset into the mask. And then the index is the offset plus the mouse position modulo. So if we take the mouse position modulo by the tile size, then we should be in there. But we're not. Why -8? Because I was thinking maybe we need that. You know, maybe not. Okay. Seems simple enough. Give it 3 years and Zoe can help you.
Hello Inukai, I really appreciate your long message on YouTube. The fact that Zoe spawned, I didn't have time to properly answer you, but I appreciate your long message, and I appreciate you taking the time to, you know, reflect on what happened, and, you know, hopefully we can do business in the future again, like talk about games, you know. Just wanted to let you know that I saw your message, I read through the message, I just didn't know what to say yet, so I appreciate you joining again, and shut the fuck up!
Stop blabbering, for real though, I hear you. All good. Hi, Inukai. That actually rhymes. Good. Gib mir Rechte. Good morning. How you doing, brother? Hello! Sorry, I'm too loud. I need to apologize. Okay. You're adding the mouse coordinate to the mouse coordinate, correct? Yeah, but I modulo the mouse. So, like, mask index should be more than 96. Yeah. So that looks wrong. No, it's 40. But it's wrong. Because, okay, so we figured out that the point is here. Or here. One of the two. And so if this is 96, right? Then the entire thing from the right to here. I don't know. This is 104. It's adding too much. It's 11. Isn't mouse position still hard-coded? Wait a minute. Yeah, it is hard-coded, so that we can move the mouse. It is here. Yes. Screen grid coordinate plus mask grid coordinate equals atlas coordinate, huh? Flow time mode, see you all later. See you later, Codingry, my man. But you need the actual mouse position. But I do have the actual mouse position. What do you mean? The actual mouse position in the tile should be the offset that I figure out. Then the position of the mouse. And modulo that by the tile size. What is the issue here? That should be it. Right? So that's why I did -8 here. Because the tiles start on -8. You know? The tiles start on -8. The -8 here is because the tiles are drawn around the center. Tile size is 16. That's why. Wait, the position is the offset plus the mouse. Whole thing. Modulo. No, you modulo this. The mouse position. Let's see, how does that look? 103 and 32. That looks better, actually. So we figured out that 32 is correct. Here. But then the value should not be 0. The index into the mask should not be 0. If you modulo the mouse position, you get the index of the tile, not the position. Oh, you're creating a tile index from the mouse? Makes sense, yes. Well, we get the correct tile. 9632 is the correct tile. So we're talking about this one here. And now my mouse is positioned inside of this tile. Right here, where the white dot is. Okay, one of the two. That's where my mouse is. Okay. And now this tile is positioned, this entire tile is positioned on 96 pixels to the right and 32 pixels down. Now my mouse is doing the mouse position modulo the tile size gives you the coordinates inside the current tile. That's exactly what I need. Yes. That is what I need. Exactly. That's what I need. I need the index into the tile. And I want to grab that index's color from the mask. And if the mask has a value that is greater than 0, then there is road. And therefore I can't place the hero there. However, the index into the mask gives me... Okay, fine. Let's take a look at the mask here. Maybe I deleted some stuff. It's here. This is the mask. This is where it begins. So the index was 103 and 32. So if we take this, then the index is this white dot. Or this dot here. One of the two. No, index should be one more, so it's here. The tiles are 16 by 16, not 32 by 32. So divided by 2 should be 8. It's correcting, it's the correct index. However, on this location, it seems to give me... It doesn't give me the correct color value. So what we need to index now is 103 and 32 into my mask. Into this. Render data Place mask. Placement mask. Let's see. And I feel like on, well, what was it? 132, right? So we go 32 down. And then we go to 100 and... Wait, I don't have enough. I don't have enough here. Wait a minute, am I stupid? Is this the wrong way around? So do I have to go to 103 first? Wait, do I have to... Wait a minute. So, it looks like... Oh, I'm a fucking moron. Why is this complaining? Why are you complaining here? Float? Unsigned float? Did I really turn this into a float? Ah, it doesn't have access to the game. Does it? No, it does. Okay. Is it complaining? Game.h. What? What? Undeclared identifier. Placement mask size. Huh? What do you mean? Huh? Placement mask size. What? Ah, render interface doesn't know this. Okay. We'll just put it here. Then, that's fine. 2D arrays? Yeah, I need it for this. It's bad. I gotta change it, it looks like. I have to change it. It's not good, but hopefully it works now. It's still a mask value of 0. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Are you kidding me, bro? Come on. This can't be real. Why is it still giving me 0? Why? Am I doing it wrong? So wait, mask index X 103 doesn't exist actually. Am I doing it wrong now? Wait, now I'm confused. Now I'm actually confused. It gives you 0 because that's what you deserve. Congrats on the kid. I don't think congratulated you yet. Glad to see she's healthy and against all the odds. She even looks cute despite you being yours and don't want to be just toxic. Thank you very much, bro. That makes no sense. Guys, I'm copying the pixels wrong, I think. Oh, this is so fucking stupid. I shouldn't do this. I should not do this at all. I should just do what Ramis says. Ramis is a smart person. Ramis is the smartest person in the entire world. You did it so wrong. Bro, you did it so wrong. Bro, you did it so wrong. I'll be better than Cakez. Facts. I'll figure this out, guys. We will figure this out. Trust me. What am I doing wrong here? Maybe it's the for loop. If I want to have the placement marks, it should be X, and then the renderer needs to change. Placement mask. The first one is the column, and the second one is the row. I think that's it. Guys,
We have it right now. This is the fix. We switch the column with the row.
and that's the fix. 100%. This way can work too. Maybe we're seeing it through, then go the alpha route later. Yeah. I believe in you. If anyone can't do that. Okay. The mask value is the... Oh. We almost have it. Pixel perfect? Oh. Oh. It's pixel perfect. Pixel perfect. Okay.
Okay. Relax. Relax. Okay, so now it's not even a for loop.
That's the cool thing. We do need a for loop now, though. That's the issue. So what we need is the following. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Guys, we can't celebrate just yet, but we are so close, man. We are so close. There's joy rising inside of me. Okay. Now, we do have the X and Y index. I need to go in an ellipse. Oh, God. That is fucking disgusting, mate. That is disgusting, mate. Oh, God. Wait a minute. Let's mark this here as A. So what we need to do now is an ellipse collision detect. Sorry. Oh, God. Ellipse collision. This fucking ellipse shit, okay. We can do it. We can do it. We can almost do it. Okay. So, what we need to do is the following. Let's mark this. No, actually, we mark this as B, then we jump to A. We need to do a for loop. For loop. For int x is x index minus... Now that's the yeah, we need an ellipse, okay? Ellipse is yeah, it's called ellipse 1 because Windows already defines an ellipse. Is actually, we need a position, I think, right? A position and a size, yeah? So a position would be the mouse position. And the size would be, let's do a radius of 12 by 12 times ellipse thing, constant. The ellipse circle ellipse. I just love how... Oh, wait, there was a height factor ellipse. Okay. And then we draw the UI and ellipse. Ellipse. Okay. Now we have the ellipse around the mouse. Please. Please. Wait. Huh? Oh, yeah. It's complaining here. What a fucking day, man. What a fucking day. Okay. Okay. Now. Oh, God. We need to start with ellipse dot size dot x. It looks like a circle. X is less than ellipse. Wait, x. We do minus. X is less than... Oh, God. How do I fucking do that? Wait, no, we do x is... Yeah, wait. We start with minus the ellipse size. And then we go to ellipse size. That ellipse around the mouse and the ball below the clown. X plus plus. And we do the same thing. But this time we do Y. It's insane, brother. Let me program this. Okay. Oh, we already have X offset? Of course. Where's that? Here. Yeah. This fucking sucks. Ellipse. Isn't that great? I told you that this is not going to be some easy clap thing we have to do. It's actually, guys, I think it might have been actually easier to check distance from the path and be done with this. But okay, we're gonna see it through the end, to the end. Now that we have the X offset, we need to make sure that the new X index is X plus the X index. And that has to be the maximum of 0 and that. And the same thing for Y. No, actually it has to be clamped. Between 0 and... Oh my god, mask. Godness. I hate this. Placement mask size dot X. And the same thing for Y. I love this, you know. This is awesome. So much coding. Okay, now we have the new index. And then we need to check.
And this is the annoying bullshit.
We need to check if... Oh god, I'm so fucking... Bruh! That's in the mask. Right? I don't even know what to say. When demo? Never. If on road is false, allow place is true. Yeah, I know. New index, if this shit on the new index excuse me, sorry. I have an endless loop. I have an endless loop, guys. It's endless. Shit. Why? Ah. I'm dumb. This is supposed to be Y. And this is supposed to be Y offset. Don't copy paste code, boys. Yep, never copy paste code. Never do that. That's dumb. There's already a paid demo called, now it's called Balloons. Tangy TDX lost its juice. No copy paste reader, yeah. Okay, we can do it. It's complaining about that. True, that's fine. If 0. It complains about that because the mouse position hasn't been updated yet. For some reason. Oh, because it's 0. Yeah. Don't worry, the AI does it for me. Alright, let's see. If 1. Let's see what it says. There we go. It's red. No. No. It's not perfect. And it says I can't place here for some reason. Which is obviously wrong. Cake's never playing cake sounds on a stream. I didn't have the time to set it up yet, bro. Wait, there's more copy paste. Yeah? Did I do something wrong still? Is there more stuff wrong? We go from minus. What approach have you gone for? What approach have you gone for the road collisions? We are trying to go currently for a mask. This is the mask right here. We are indexing into this mask. And then we try to figure out if one of the pixels, one of the indices, if the index lands on a color or not. And if it lands on a color, then we are colliding. And it doesn't really work very well yet, because for example here it says it's colliding. This is gotta be a clamp situation, I think. Difficult to say how. Using alpha. It's difficult to say. New Y index. New Y index. New X index. Mask index X. Mask index Y. I mean the mouse changes.
Gotcha,
So what am I doing wrong here? Should I do Y and then X? Is that the issue? Should I make this loop? I think it doesn't matter, right? Whether I do X first and then Y. And I just add to the index, clamp it to 0, and then to the size. I don't think it's this. Do Y first for fun? We can try, sure. Thank you very much for following, Insomniac. Try this. Do Y first. Imagine creating multiplayer where the other player can be the attacker. Yeah, that's what I thought I would do. Yeah, so for example here, it tells me that it's red. Why? So which index is causing it? Let's figure this out. The new index that we're talking about is 30 and 97 and X. So what do we have here? We have X 103. Interesting. 34, yeah. And then the X is minus 6. We go minus 6 to the left, okay? So the resulting index should just be 97, that's fine. So it doesn't need to be clamped. So what do we have here? We have 97. Where's that on the mask? We go here and 97 to the right. That's here somewhere. And then it goes 34 pixels down. It's gotta be here somewhere. Uh-oh. It is here. It lands on this road, which it shouldn't. First and foremost, am I using the correct mouse position still? Mouse position is mouse position world. Yeah, I do. It depends on how many array stores the data. I know that I have the X and Y index calculated correctly. And then using those indices, I can offset them. So this does not matter, the order here, which I thought would be the case. Now, maybe this is wrong. The X offset for the ellipse. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Wait a minute. Let me see how the ellipse looks. Then I could tell you whether... No, it shouldn't, even if it's a quad. I have a feeling that X and Y are swapped. I can't really tell why. I have a feeling that I need to swap these around. Which makes no sense. Probably not. Nah, that's worse. That's worse, actually. What did I do here, man? Are you kidding me? Okay, so X first and then Y. Okay. Okay. Guys, does anyone of you see the issue that I'm running into here? Oh, I think I know what the issue is. Of course. I think I know what the issue is. You guys are saying that it's so fucking easy, right? You're so wrong. This mask thing is just so fucking wrong. You're the issue? I only see chaos. I can't actually do it. Because the index... Nah, the mask is hard. We have to abort this issue. We actually have to abort it at this point. No, we can't do it like this. I'll explain to you why. I'll explain to you why. We have to change it. I'll show you. So, let's open up Paint. You guys will understand once I do that. Once I show you what the issue is. So, let me make a little picture here. and then you will understand and we can move on. So, this is what we have, okay? Now, the issue begins that first, obviously we separate into tiles, right? That's the first thing we do. Then we figure out, okay, where in the tiles does the point land in, right? If these are the tiles, it looks something like this. Yeah, something like that. Right, and then we, I wonder if you can copy paste. No, you can't. So, okay, you following? Now the issue becomes clear when you take a look at this. So I figure out where this point is, right? I figure out this exact point. And so, it's still possible, but we have to go about it a different way. Essentially, I need to... Yeah, just do it. Let me just do it. Essentially, what I figured out is, okay, well, this is here. The point is here. And then... starting from here, I go to the left, I go up, to the right, and down. But I'm still taking a look at locally this index. However, when I switch tile, that's a different tile in the... I figure out the top right point of this tile. That's what I figure out. And then I know, okay, so that's, let's say, this piece right here in the mask. But what I need to do is, for every single point around the mouse, I need to figure out the tile that it lands in the mask, and then ask the mask, what value do you have? And so, for example, a point in the circle right here, that is in this tile, and this tile is different in a different position in the mask than this tile is. And so I can't just go and figure out the mask position. I need to take the mouse, go around the mouse, and then figure out the tile positions from the mouse. So essentially this double loop has to be around the mouse and not around these two indices. If that makes sense to you. If not, that's fine. But essentially that's what we have to do. So, how do we do this? We need to get the grid indices, going from the mouse position. So these two X positions here, these two for loop thingies, have to happen here. And why do we need the mask? Because it's Halloween. I don't know if this will work. It's too many things that won't work, but maybe. Huh? Oh yeah. Alright. So maybe this works. And I might have to... Can I still do this like this? Please tell me this doesn't crash. It crashes, of course, because now I go through this shit and draw all of this stuff. In a loop, which is not what we want, right? That's good. Oh god. My godness. Okay. Right, so we need to get that index. Where's that coming from? Grid index is something we can't draw anymore. We can draw the mouse. We can get the base tile layer. And then the texture coordinates. Where's the for loop? Alright. Godness. Texture coordinates. Then the mask offset. Here. We can't draw these two things anymore. Guys, it's definitely too much work. Can anyone even still follow? Anyone in chat can still follow? No, yeah, I checked out about 3 hours and 41 minutes ago. Yeah, I knew, yeah, because it's difficult. Wait, do I not have a clamp value for int? I do. Why are you complaining? Clamp is ambiguous. No, it's not. That's an int. That's an int. And that's an int. Oh, I see. That's not an int. Okay. And this has to be plus y. Then we take x position and y position. Really? Fine. And these are floats. If I had known that this would turn out this way, I would have not done this. Index? Index? Mask offset? X index? Checking. Okay. God damn it. This is ridiculous. I don't even know what to say here. Turn this off first. Fight Cakez. Dude, you can't win against me, bro. I'm just too strong. Yes, of course, it's Halloween. We need to masks, and the only way to get this is by being around the mouse. Being around the mouse. Goodness. Alright guys, I need to take a piss. If you wanna check, if you wanna make a gamble whether it works or not, I'm turning it on now and then leaving. Actually, I'm just leaving. I need to take a piss. Does it crash? Please don't crash. Ooh, it doesn't crash. Ooh.
Why does it take 10 days to search for intro time? Why is the program crashing if I search for intro time? Oh my god! Yeah. Oh no! No? I'm not falling down again, guys. What the fuck?
Not an ellipse. It's a rectangle, so I have to somehow get to that ellipse. This is ridiculous. Will it work first time? Predict. Guys, by the way, I want to let you know that right now what I'm doing is checking around, checking in a rectangular box around the ellipse. That's the two for loops. What I actually have to do is check whether the point is inside of the ellipse and then discard that check. Old Cakes full of energy. Did he give up yet? I'm back. Are you guys real? 22,000 to 1,000 in believing? Come on. Has he just been blabbering or reacting or what? I didn't see any progress at all. Shut up. Leave. Okay, I'm currently waiting for the prediction. Which is... come on, guys. You gotta give me more points here. More than... come on! More than 1,000. He's been working hard, exactly. I've been working really hard. Yes, sir. Come on. No matter what I do, my wife says my mask value is 0 sometimes. I get it, she's a bot. Shits and giggles aside, I'm still a believer. Working hard and getting nowhere. Classic. Just wait. We'll see. So I think, guys, by the way, it is a win if the collision rectangle box is pixel perfect. If we have a pixel perfect rectangular collision box, then I call it a win. And then we can check point in ellipse. And boom. We generate a next position, Y position, check if that's in the ellipse. If not, boom. Do I have point in ellipse, by the way? I suppose I don't, right? But I think I can just do an ellipse collision with one ellipse having no radius or a radius of 1. What happens when I have a radius of 1? How are you guys? Hello there, Lolik. Good. How about you, bro? Lolich. I learned that today. 1. Now, well... I have a function that's called See, Schnitzellip. Point in circle. And I just checked whether that is, whether a point is inside of that circle, and I need a similar function for an ellipse. Which I don't. I only have ellipse collision, which takes in 2 ellipses. So I was wondering whether I can just use an ellipse of size A and B. However, I'm concerned that because of this factor right here, it might not work. Hello chat in Yoink Master. Hello Elbeth. Good morning. Alright guys, it is time. We're gonna check out the game. Guys, I'm done. I'm so done, man. It doesn't work. God damn it, why? What am I doing wrong? I need your help with bot debugging. Do you have 10 minutes to spare? Not right now, but maybe in a second. Ellipse is around the mouse position. X offset ellipse. But yeah, I'll help you in a second, okay? I just want to make sure that I figure this out. Cakez, I got fired. Oh goodness, what happened, bro? Are you okay? Yikes. What happened? X offset ellipse, Y offset ellipse. X, Y, X offset ellipse. X position. Ah. Wait, mouse offset plus X? Mouse position plus Y. Y position. Then we get the index. We get the texture coordinates. We do the mask offset. We index. Ah, there it is. This is the issue. Okay, guys, it failed. We failed, unfortunately. So the non-believers have won. You got lucky. Okay, you got lucky. I didn't see that. Shit. So I needed the X and Y offset. Fuck. Yeah. God damn it. Shit. Right, does it work now though? No, it's not. Doesn't work. Still doesn't work. It does work here. But for some reason it doesn't work here. It does work almost. Interesting. I wonder why. I don't know about this, guys. I have to be honest with you. Even if... I mean, it is kind of consistent on the road. That's nice. Wait, actually... No, it should already give me... Why did I put 20 points? Into believe... Okay, bro. 20 points is nothing. Bad. My English is terrible, and in Brazil we are in a bad time for a development vacancy. Oh man, that fucking sucks. What are you gonna do now, bro? Hope you can do it. Oh no, I lost 0 points. Goodness, how do we do this? What am I doing wrong? I admit I need help a bit. How do you learn to solve problems without having to look up Google tutorials or documentation or any of that? I've tried it for 10 years and I still can't. Really? Well, at some point you gotta figure out that when you have a specific problem, there's no way you're gonna be able to Google that. The specific problem that I have right now is something that I will never find on Google, because it is something that I created myself, and that problem can only be solved by myself because I created that problem, if that makes sense. And so I think that means that you are stuck in tutorial hell, Nikki, which means you have to realize that when you start searching for answers on the internet for a long time, let's say longer than 30, 40, 50 minutes, maybe you should think instead of, well, how could I solve the problem myself instead of relying on some resource on the internet? And maybe that also plays into maybe you have fear that plays into this. That could be it. So most people have the fear of doing something wrong, and so they just want to make sure they do something right. That's a lot of oftentimes what's holding people back. And the best advice I can give there is just try out something, because you learn how not to do certain things by doing them wrong. And you can only do things wrong by just doing something that comes to your mind. I don't believe that you don't have the mental capacity to figure out a solution yourself. I think what is most likely holding you back is the fact that you are trying to find the best solution to your problem, which probably doesn't exist because you created the problem and not someone else. This is what I believe. And so the only way to get away from that is to realize that you're actually doing it, that you're falling into this trap of, oh no, I want to have the perfect solution. And then stop doing that. I was stuck on one thing for 2 months and I tried nearly every day, and in the end I had to read a book that's something similar to what I needed, and also ended up asking ChatGPT. But that's not bad, having to ask ChatGPT or something on the internet for some guidance. Cakez, does your X position and Y position need the mouse position -8 not to be in the index? Difficult to say. We get the grid indices here. You mean this -8?
Gotcha, bitch.
I mean, I'm essentially just clamping the position here. And so here works. It's odd. Thank you very much for following, A2. It could also be this. Let me check. Edit tiles. Let's get rid of all of these. So, okay, so this is the very bottom layer. If I don't draw this, it's completely black. Hello, everybody. Hello, Dude Friendly. Good morning. Thanks for following. And A2PAR, thank you very much for following too. No, the X index and Y index. You mean this? Wait.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
You mean this? Clinches and Quert. Thank you very much for following. I kept poking the problem from various angles. So what do you do? I have been stuck on a quaternion IK problem for 5 days now, and I have many years of experience rotations, man. Not even once. Oh man, that fucking, oh god. Oh my god, we have to do this too, by the way, guys, whenever we do a 3D game. Are you guys excited for rotations and quaternions and inverse kinematics when we get to 3D? In a couple of years from now? Are you guys excited? It's gonna be great! I can't wait! Oh yeah! Yeah, exactly. Dude, what game are you working on? I'm working on a tower defense game, and we are currently working on placing my dude not on the road. So basically, I want this ellipse to be red whenever I touch a pixel that is road. And we are currently... We're getting close, but not yet. So for example, it should turn red right now. It doesn't turn red. Seems like there is an offset. Maybe you're right. But then it shouldn't turn red here. It does though. It's turning red here is wrong. Let's see why. Which index are you calculating? X index and Y index. 102 and 36. What do we have here? We have a mouse position of 164 and 144. We add X to this and Y. Cakez, can you look into the message chain in response? Okay, a couple of years from now. Wait. Message chain in response. Message chain and responses. AQ Cakez code would look something like... Oh, sorry. Wait. You sent some code. Let me see here. Did I miss that? Golden angle. Vogel disk sample. Check collision. Check road collision. Oh, you mean the... Test pixel. Bless you. Thank you. Mouse position, collider size. Can I see the source on GitHub? Yeah, the source is available to GitHub, no, to Patreons. I don't have this game open. Is this Yonkable? No, I don't understand, because he has like completely different things than me. If anything, this just unfortunately confuses me. Oh, you mean, oh, check road collision, position, collider size. Vogel disk sample. Sample index of phi. I don't know what's going on here. To be honest. I don't know what you're doing here, AQ. Like, this is crazy. I really appreciate it. I just don't understand a single thing there. I think it's completely different to what I do. Vogel disk? Huh? 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 What? What the fuck? Oh, it's random samples in a grid. Dude, I can't even do a normal grid. Instead of checking every pixel in an ellipse, you check sparsely. I appreciate that, bro, but I don't know, like, I think you give me too much credit, bro. I can't even do a fucking normal check. Then you scale it on the y-axis? I appreciate it, but I don't know how to do that. To get the ellipse like Supercus Collider. To what you use. Okay, but let's first do a rectangle. I can't even do a rectangle, guys. I'm too stupid to do a rectangle. 102 and 36. Oh boy, 102 36.
Gotcha, bitch.
It lands on here. Okay. What is that? Not sure how that works out. Mouse position. Where's the mouse position? $164, 144. Get grid indices. X position, Y position. What is the issue? I just don't understand. How? First of all, equal width and height is not a rectangle, it's a square. I hope that helps you, Cakez.
I hope that helps you, Cakez. First of all, this is not a square. This is actually a rectangle, you dumb idiot. Yeah, bro. How about you fucking read what I do here, okay, bitch? So, we have an ellipse, right, Dumbo? And the ellipse uses an uneven X and Y distribution. Okay, brother? That's why it's a rectangle, not a square. Thank you.
Goodness. Okay, now. I need all my brain power for this. It makes no sense, man. Huh? Which index are we talking about? 10 and 9. Okay. Then we get the texture coordinates. 19, 52, and 256. 1952 and 200. Okay, what is this? 1952, 256. 1952, 256. It's this one here. This one right here. That's the tile we're talking about. It's always this tile. Okay. And then... it's always this fucking tile, bro. Piss me off. And then in the mask, it is supposed to be this tile here. But it's 102 and 36. Yeah, it actually is. And that lands here. Oh my god, it does actually. I'm fucking stupid. Okay, fine. Give me a second. So, here. Let's not move the mouse, okay? Why is this red? Which mouse position do we have? 279. Okay, and what is causing it? 331 and 39. What is the X position? 257. Yeah, wait, what's the index? Texture code 2176. 2176. 2176. Okay, what is that? God, this is so bad. 2176. This is so bad to debug, you know? That's why this is so frustrating. What was it again? 76? 2576? 217. Thank you. 2176. Holy shit, that's long. So it's right here. Here, 276, and then what is the other one? $256. What? 256. 256. Here. Wait, it might be that there's a flower. Let me check. There's no flower here. Oh, it might have actually copied over. the flower. Wait, did it? Yeah, I think... Wait a minute. Guys, I think it's already working, actually. I think it's actually already working. I had a flower here. And the flower was colliding. No, it's not working yet, but it's close. Yeah. But was that all PNG data? I think it was, yes. Flat X offset. Okay. You got this? Okay, so it's still wrong, but it's better. It should give me... I don't know why. Is it because I divide the size by 2? Here? Should I not do divided by 2? W gum, let's see. Oh wow. And now we have. Now it's actually pixel perfect. Damn. It's actually, is it actually? It is. Crazy. So now we actually have pixel perfect collision detection, I think. I cannot place on the road. Goodness. Take a look at this, guys. I can't place it here. Deserve it. Cooking eggs and code today. The egg in the beginning, yeah, that was crazy. Now, it's odd. Wait a minute. So why can I not place it here, though? That doesn't look correct to me. It's not perfect. Wait, let's get rid of this mouse position thing. Why not on the road? Weren't there like defender champions? Not anymore. I used to have that, but not anymore. Why can I not place it here? Looks like something is still not correct. I wonder if it falls into here. Maybe this? Secret transparent pixel? Let's see. Could be one thing here, but it's difficult to say. Might be some odd pixels that I can't see. I wonder which one's causing it. Because this shouldn't do it. TD evolving, Cakez evolving. Okay, bro. Okay. No, it looks right. Do you think it looks right? Hard to see though? Yeah, it is hard to see, I agree. Let's see which one's causing it. Which index? The index 6 and 19 of the placement mask. So what are we indexing here? 6, 19. This point. Okay. I don't see it. But actually... No, I don't see it. Here too. Not sure what it is. It attaches to the mouse. Good idea. Maybe use the Windows magnifying glass. How do I use that? The flowers? It's not the flowers this time. See? It's not the flowers. Can you draw only the transparent mask for debug? I can't actually, no. It says that it collides with something else, actually. It says that it collides here. So we have this and then two of these. These two and this. That makes no sense. Will there ever be a solution hidden to hidden colors due to alpha? Maybe? Wait a minute. No, it's 0 here. Everything's 0. It's not inside. I have no idea how it's called in English, but something like Windows key search magnifier. And then, oh god. Okay, wow, that's odd. So you see how this turns red while it shouldn't? If I, oh god. If I go here, can you even see this? How does this look? Wait, let me check. I wanna see my own stream. Can I see myself? Let's see. Oh, it does work. Okay, cool. Actually cool. Maybe the circle draw operation is the issue, you think? But it's pixel perfect here. You know? Oh god. And it's also pixel perfect here. To me it looks like there's some X offset. I need to open the door really quickly. I suppose I think it's fine. I mean, for a first iteration, I think it's fine. How do I get rid of magnifier, by the way? How do I get rid of the magnifier? How do I get rid of the magnifier now? How do I get... Escape doesn't do it. Sir. Abeth. I need help. Cakez, are you beating the ellipse while not looking? It has dents. Should be on the menu bar? On the menu bar. Huh? Scroll, you see the magnifier tool, close it. What do you mean scroll? How do I scroll? Ah, lol. Holy shit, Windows plus escape. Oh, thank you. Okay. Top of your screen, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! Top of your screen, Jesus Christ! What a fucking idiot! Moron! Okay. Goodness, that much work just to check whether we can place a hero pixel perfect on the grass or not. Jesus, take the keyboard. This will do. Next feature, ship game. Okay, well, we need to turn this into a function, by the way. We need to turn this into a function. This entire thing is a function that returns true. Can hero be placed? Collision with obstacles, collision with heroes, and collision with road. Okay, if we collide, we return false. And instead of the mouse position, we take the heroes. We have the ellipse, other collider 1. How about we call this other ellipse collider? And then we have, instead of ground collider 1, we call it ellipse collider. There we go. Now, instead of the mouse position, the ellipse, we don't need that anymore. Wait. Oh, I hate that so much. It's really pissing me off. Okay. So, vec2 position is ellipse collider dot position. Good. An x offset ellipse, y offset ellipse. Ellipse collider. Instead of mouse position, we have position. And I think that's already it. However, there's one thing, by the way, that we have to do. And that is, we have to create a function where we check if a point is inside of in ellipse. So basically, if point is in ellipse, or point in ellipse, then would be the x position and y position. That would be the point. And the ellipse would be the, I guess, ellipse collider. If it's not inside the ellipse, this x and y position that we calculated, then we continue. Because we want to ignore pixels that don't fall into the ellipse. Okay, we don't have a point in ellipse. We can do a bool point in ellipse. I don't know how to do that. Vector2 point. Const ellipse 1 e. Return true. How do we do this? It's a question. If it's not in point. Up to 1024 point collision tests. Yeah, for now it is. We?
Yes, sir. How can we do that?
Let's take a look. Check if a point inside, outside of ellipse. I think I have an idea. Actually, I know already how to do it, I think. We have the difference vector. This is a factor ellipse. I suppose we do that. And then we do size x plus b size. So we have the size of the ellipse plus 1, because it's a point. And then, wait a minute. A size x plus b size x? Wait, I just noticed, this never takes y into account. Why does this even work? Difference vector. Length squared difference vector. Interesting. Very interesting. That's odd. But okay. I mean, if it does work. I think this is okay. Isn't it circle collision without Y? Yes. I don't know exactly why this works, but maybe this does. Okay, let's see if this works actually. Can't really tell. Seems like it does. Okay, can I place one down here? Can't. So maybe their circular colliders are... I should be able to place 2 here. Check the 45-degree path on the bottom right of the map. It's difficult to say. Maybe not. It does look correct. However, I need to draw the ellipse. Let me see. There was a code to draw the ellipse. My solution works without collision tests. You just have to check if a pixel path is path for each sample. Does kind of look right here. To me. This does look correct. I feel like the ellipse is maybe a little high or big, but it does look correct. It's colliding with the hero, and then here it's colliding with... Merry Christmas, by the way. Merry Christmas, I guess? It's colliding with the hero. It's close. Interesting. I feel like it's somewhat... It's somewhat unforgiving because I can place this guy here, but I can't place one here. Because it's pixel perfect. And that kinda sucks, I have to say. When did you add the 45 degree path, Cakez? It has always been there, bro. It was always there. I mean, we do have pixel perfect collision now, which I guess is nice. And as long as I don't change the tile set, I don't have to do much myself. And the code required... Make the hitbox more forgiving, smaller? We can, yeah. It's possible. Yeah, not defender, ranger. Excuse me. So ground collider radius could be 9. And then I can have 2 of these together and it's easier to place them if you place them correctly. It's more forgiving. You can place 2. So it's not checking all the layers. What's the point? The point is that I will always draw the base layer with the road here. So if we get rid of everything else, this is going to be the base layer determining where I can place my units and where I can't. That's the idea. I suspect the Mandela effect for the 45-degree path. So you can place units on trees. No, I can't. Because trees are their own physical objects in the game. Take a look. I can't place them here because they have their own physical colliders. They act as obstacles in the game. That's what these red bars show. And so I can't actually place them close to the tree. It's impossible. And I can't place them on top of heroes. So actually, I really like it. I think this is good. Yeah. Like Rames said. Let's move on. We have made some really good progress today with this. I think I'm happy. This looks really nice. I want to update the collider radius for everyone here. That being 9. Nice work. Thank you. Yeah, that's good. Thanks, guys. Thank you guys a lot for helping as well. That one was a doozy. I think I just keep it the way it is now. I think it's fine. It's fine. Cakez, listen to the new banger I posted in general. Yeah, good job, Mr. Streamer. And now I think what I can do to finalize this change even is turn this into a function. Second. Goodness, that's a lot. Love the way you use VS Code instead of a 50 gigabytes IDE. Nah, I want to program. I don't want to spend 10 days waiting for my IDE to start. Okay. Oh, number of channels, of course. Yeah, number of channels. Channels. Oh yeah, and then int width. What a day today. What a day today, my brothers. Hot texture reloading. If we find the texture, if we have data, then we copy over the data and we also... what is it called? Copy placement mask to data. Using width. And the number of channels. Now we have hot texture reloading. So whenever I do a change to the mask, the mask is propagated to the game immediately, and so I can potentially just erase the entire mask and place everything wherever I wanted to. The only thing that needs to be like set is the base has to be on layer 0, sorry. I mean, it's still embarrassing for Microsoft that it doesn't start instantly like other Lightbite editors, but still, it's gotten a lot better. So, for example, right now I can't place him here. If I go into my Atlas, and then I'm like, okay, brother, fuck this shit. Get rid of it. Save and export. I should be able to place him. Yes, I can. Accidentally made a mistake here. I had that black. Sorry about that. So right here. Now I can place him everywhere. You see this? Now I undo this. Save and export. I can't place him anymore. See this? Now I have a mask that updates itself. Oh, thank goodness. What a fucking day. What a day. We managed to do it in 4 hours and 30 minutes. And it required a constant stream of coding and thinking. Oh god, I'm exhausted. That is insane. Oh my goodness. Wow. I think that was the craziest. I know the feeling cakes. Something like that takes maximum hour for 1 hour. 4 hours for something like that takes maximum 1 hour. Now, maybe in a sense, maybe when you do this using your own engine, an engine or some sort. But no, in my case it didn't. You saw how many steps I had to do for it to work. So no, not really. Pixel perfect placement, nice touch. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it does work. I can see players getting frustrated because... Well, bro, it's like 1 pixel too close and I can't place it anymore. Are you stupid? Yeah, engine is special, that's why it's normal for you. Listen, if I was using an engine, I would have just generated a mesh for the road and be done with it. And then check for collision with that mesh. That's what I would have done. Visual Studio Code, Visual Studio or Rider or for game development, what's your take on it, Cakez? Doesn't matter, whatever you like using, bro. Whatever makes you not get frustrated. That's what you use to program your game, bro. The less friction, the best. Okay? Use something that you like using and where you don't have friction a lot. What I love but never see in games is to snap to the closest valid position. I see what you mean. I'm not gonna do that, however, because it is... People like doing this type of stuff too. Like, I get hooked into this. You know, trying to place the hero perfectly. It's like, okay, can I go to the right? Can I go one more up? No, I can't. Okay, so that's a perfect position. You feel smart for placing the hero, or at least I do. Oh. There we go. Looks a bit odd, doesn't it? Even if it takes 10 hours, I'm still happy that you progress in a way. It's at least a good sign for a demo release. Well, we still haven't really worked on gameplay so much, but we did. I think I would call this gameplay. Having obstacles in a game. And then arrows that can stick into these obstacles. And now I can't place heroes on the street. On the street. Interesting. Why can I not place them here? That's odd. Maybe it's because of the bush. Oh, actually, yeah, it is. Very interesting. I can't place him on the bush. Very interesting. Cool. No, it does start to feel... It's starting to feel really nice. I have to say. It feels polished. The placing... This is something I still have to fix. Right-clicking opens up the skill tree while I still have the Tangy on it. That shouldn't happen. I should not be able to right-click here. At some point you will have to iterate rapidly on all the content in the game. Can you make maps fairly fast? So if I wanted to do a new map at the moment I can't. Because what I need is a way to generate a new level using a name. That is something I have to program in like a day. That's not difficult to do. Once I have that level, let's say this level right here. It's empty right now. I can edit the tiles of that level. F. And yeah, I would do this. Where's the tiles? Let's see here. I would start, I don't know, placing tiles like that. That's how I would do. Let's say this is it, right? I save it. Find a way. Yeah, that's an assertion that I put here just for failed opening file. So that looks really good. That seems to not have worked. Yeah. So it's currently broken. Maps and wave spawn settings, etc. That stuff needs a lot of tweaking in quick succession. Oh, yeah. So, I do have a spawning system where in every map the same enemies spawn. Like in Bloons at the moment. So every map has the same spawning system. However, what I don't have and will have though is a list of additional spawn enemies that where I can set the time on each of these. But it looks like, yeah, currently I can't iterate. Uh-oh. Yeah, guys, fuck. Please tell me I didn't break it now. Thank goodness. Okay, spawn presets. How did the arrow lerp stuff go? Arrow lerp stuff? Not sure what that means. We should just write a procedural... No procedural algorithm for the maps. These will be handcrafted. I think handcrafted goes a long way over AI generated shit. Okay, so manually placing tiles is probably a no-go. You will need to create, what, 50 plus levels? Probably worth investing some hours into a smart tile editor that figures out the correct tiles if you draw a road, for example. Handcrafted is fine, but manually placing tiles will bog you down. I see what you mean. We'll have to see when it comes to that. Like I just draw with my mouse and it creates tiles. Is your archer shooting correctly? And does it look good? Yes. I mean, it does look a little odd, for sure. It like flies down a little bit. Yeah. Something like that will enable you to iterate insanely fast. Working without it will be a massive pain, trust me. So I could try to invest, I can try to invest time into, what is it called? Bushes and iteration things can be, but you mean the road, just putting the road there and then a bunch of bushes? I see. Mm-hmm. Very interesting. Yeah, I'll think about it. It just boils down to one function that figures out the correct tiles if a road gets east, north, northwest. But what if the road is like diagonal, right? I think that's the issue. And also, I guess it places tiles randomly. And if it connects with another tile, then I have to create these. Good day. Hello, always Lex. Good morning. Wave settings in GUI is pretty hard to do, though at least it will take time. Create these nuts. You already had something similar in Celeste. The tile placement, if you remember correctly. Yeah, I did, but it was around like a neighbors settings, yeah. What's next on the roadmap? I don't know yet, actually. I think I need to tweak the arrows a little bit more, because they fly down too fast. Let me get rid of... Update hero.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, Maxwell. Good morning, sir. I don't use some sort of pathfinding where you know the points of the intersection since you store the path somehow. Am I making sense? Yeah, but I'm homing towards the enemies. It's a physical projectile in the game. You shoot at the enemy where it is, and then homing will be the one. Yeah. Let me see. Draw the hero. Kinda cringe. I think it was somewhere down here. What? Draw UI line, target location, face the first target. I think it's this line here. Yes. So this is what it looks like. Do you guys notice the arrows flying weirdly? Take a look here. I don't really notice it, I think. Let's see. There is a slight dip, for sure. But maybe... Where's the height? Here. Maybe we divide that by 200. The origin of the hero should be in the middle for the arrow starting point. We talked about that, but it can't. I think this is better. Actually, want to see. What the fuck is this? Wait a minute. The rectangular collider, I think, is... yeah, 24. What the fuck? It has a rectangular collider of... 8? And then the offset should be a couple of... like, maybe 2 or 3? How much on X? 12, maybe? What does that look like? So we're talking about the red box here. Maybe -2. Actually, maybe -1. Yeah, that looks good enough. And then 14 maybe. No, actually I think 12 was good enough. I think 14 makes it too wide. Let's see. So what I'm trying to get at is a nice feeling for collision detection. Uh-oh. This is essentially what I don't want. This is bad. I'm so happy with you. With my new blackout curtains, my home office is definitely cooler today. Oh, that's awesome to hear. Justin6, thank you so much for raiding. Welcome everyone. Hello guys. Good morning. Yeah, that shouldn't happen, you know. That's the... oh yeah. That's bad. How's that happening? Maybe 10. That sucks. Arrows do have a weird flight, not gonna lie. Yeah, I know. I know. Oh man, are you kidding me, bro? I can't believe this. How goes the tower defense, Dev? I'm missing my units. I'm missing the units. Better make hitboxes too big than too small. Fine. 14. Hä? Wait. How is it going, bro? Thank you very much for raiding. Ah, bruh. Let's try this again. That feels bad. This fucking sucks, bro. Was it here? This was the line, right? Who did the art for this game? I did. Hero. Take direction times 100. Alright, I'm gonna draw a line again. Oh, wait. This. Huh? He's missing, guys. This sucks. He's actually missing. Skill issue. We are not done with this yet, guys. It looks like... What is this attack direction? Huh? Want to test something. Mark this as A. Update. And draw projectiles. Cakez, aren't you calculated the direction before the delay, not after? Yeah, I could be doing something wrong here. Projectile height. Let's divide this by 20. And so the projectile immediately is forced to go there. It's a different direction here. See that? So when he shoots, it's a different direction that I'm shooting at, but it doesn't look like the arrow is... Well, it is. It's aiming at the center of this unit. So my attack direction is wrong. Attack direction is the first target. Ah. This was the issue. Now we should have the correct line. There we go. Okay, so that makes more sense. And then the arrow, that's essentially what I'm using for collision detection, this white line. The white line is definitely wrong. Now it's correct. And the arrow flies. And let's mark this as A. Okay. Height. Where is the height again? Am I blind? Height. I have a minimum of 0.5. So that I'm always like on top there. So how about we do minimum of 2? I respect people doing both art and coding, knowing how hard art is for me. I think it's only hard if you're inexperienced. I think anyone can... Huh? I think it's 1. Has to be 1. 1 second. Miss, did you make an available position to choose for character? Yes. We can now place units on the grass, but not the road anymore. Any grass piece works, and we can't place a unit on trees either. So trees block where you can place heroes too. And now I'm currently trying to polish the arrows a little bit. So that I'm finally done with this and we can move on and do some more interesting stuff. It looks like the homing of 0.5 might not be... Let's do 5% homing. How did you make it? Another grid system or the texture? The texture mask, essentially. That's how we did it. From the texture, yes. Let's see here. Restart. Yeah, it homes a little bit. He's missing. Okay. But he should never miss here. If he misses here, the game sucks. Yeah, I think 5% feels good, guys. I think 5% and then in the game we have a minimum height of 0.5. Half of it. And then we slowly go... Yeah, we slowly... How do you say that? Not go, but we slowly approach that height. I think that's good. I think this is perfect. What we have right now. Tangy magics. I think we have it, guys. Goodness, that was hard. Holy shit. Hey, Cakez, I'm back for a second. Does the program work? Yes. Did you finish the collision program that you tried to finish 1 hour ago? Yes, we did. Letheon, thank you very much for following. What a day. Wow, what a day, guys. What a day. So what we did today is actually very cool. We can now place heroes on the road. Or we can no longer place heroes on the road, but we can pixel perfect place heroes on the grass. So if there is a patch of grass somewhere, we can place it. Okay, and that allows me to create some really cool maps. And together together with the obstacles, it now creates a need to place your heroes in a good way. Because if I place the hero too close to a tree, well, all of a sudden he can't hit half the map anymore. Very cool. And now I think we can start working on abilities and enemy types that work together with these obstacles. So for example, what I thought about what would be cool is if And we could maybe even place, or maybe even have a unit that creates its own obstacle in a way. We could create obstacles that units hide behind when enemies use certain attacks. No need for bot debugging. Can you pull the changes, Cakez? Okay, fine. I'm gonna pull the changes. Let me do that really quickly. Yeah, sorry, Ebef. I really wanted to finish this. Enemies spawning obstacles. Enemies might be able to spawn obstacles too, yes. And then the obstacles they spawn might have an HP. And that HP could then be used to kill the obstacles. Yeah, there's many things you can do with this, actually, yes. Twitch bot. Don't forget to listen to Mr. Almeida's song. Get pull. We're gonna listen to Mr. Almeida's song tomorrow, okay, guys? Alright, okay, so it looks like the bot will work now, right, Mr. Abef? If I build the bot? What a day. We made some really good progress today. Not a single react, unfortunately. Tomorrow we're gonna react and maybe